Hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 8 of our Long Dark Harderloper series. In the last episode, we were robbed of a really awesome fight that we could have had with the cougar. But, these are still the hardest settings that we've ever played on, and we've already made it very far despite the intense difficulty curve. The early game was the hardest. Having the low condition recovery and the high wind variability really complicated things while we were trying to perform our early game travel and get everything done. Now that we're in the end game, it's still hard, but we at least have security blankets to fortify us on our way. And I have every confidence that we would have kicked that cougar's butt if we had fought it. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna head into Milton and we're gonna try to see about repairing the radio tower there. But in order to repair it, we're gonna need a car battery, and we don't know if we can find that car battery in Milton itself, or if we're gonna have to import a car battery from a different region. Namely, Broken Railroad. We know there's a battery there, and we know that we can bring it over to Milton to repair it if we have to. But that's a long trek to carry a 15-kilogram car battery, so we'll have to wait and see. Anyway, let's hop in and let's begin. Okay. Still got some processed food. Vitamin C bearing food at that. Alright, let's prepare. We have to pretty much go to Milton immediately. I don't need all those arrows. That's 16 arrows right there. Maybe we have arrowheads inside the other cabin. Yeah, okay, we do. We can fix those up later. For now, it's the evening hours. It's not exactly warm, but we can get going right this minute if we want to. So let's load up. Okay, scent rating of 1. We have extra food as well. We have all of our tools, except for our hatchet and our bear cloak, but we don't need to bring those with us. Our clothing is well tended and repaired, but we might want to repair the deerskin boots before we go. But then we'll lose the warmest time of the day. Yeah, screw the deerskin boots. We're not going to repair those yet. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna head out. The weather is very favorable to travel. We'd be fools to not go right now. But we are very heavy. Most of that weight, however, is water and venison. So let's head over to Milton. I don't want to waste any time. Fortunately, the wind has died down, so we'll be able to cover a considerable degree of distance. But we're gonna want to conserve our energy so that we can do both of the rope climbs leading into Milton. The wind is against us immediately. It's gonna be one of those days. Once we get to Milton, what we're going to do is we're going to search every single car in the region, every single one, and we're going to try to find a car battery. If we can't find one, then the only option becomes going to Broken Railroad and hauling a battery from Broken Railroad over to Milton. And that's pretty shitty. Obviously going to be a very tedious trip, but we can pull it off, definitely. I'm good enough at the inventory management where I'm confident I could do it. We just have to leave behind a lot of our standard carry kit. Directly against the wind. For a brief stretch right here. Oh, let's get rid of this campfire. I've decided that we don't really... There's a cougar here. Random ass fucking cougar. Let's try to go around instead of picking a fight. And I gave some thought to that cougar thing that happened in Bleak Inlet in the last episode. Really, all that means is that in the future, I'm gonna have to do another playthrough. Same rules, same level of difficulty, but when the cougar is fixed, when the cougar shows up there the way it's supposed to. I love the idea that the only way you get inside that bunker is by staring down the barrel of a battle with a Aurora cougar. That is such a badass idea to me, and it sucks that we were robbed of that battle at the hands of what we can only assume was a glitch, right? But we are going to redeem that in the future. We can't do it in this playthrough, but we will certainly have another playthrough where we do. It's only a matter of time. All right, we're going straight to the cave over there. Finally not freezing. Had to shovel the fucking driveway this morning. We got a shitload of snow last night, just as the forecast predicted. Except today, it was warm enough where a lot of the snow was melting, so I had to shovel wet snow. Shitload of slush. I did the back deck with my shirt off. A little bit of cold exposure, and then it started raining around the end of the back deck, so I had to put on, like, warmer clothing for the front yard and the driveway. But then after I finished, I had a cold shower, and then I had a little bit of breakfast. A productive morning. This is why I love winter. I never exercise, look at me. But I get chances to exercise in the winter because there's a lot of shoveling that always has to be done. I hope the snow keeps coming. A 2-hour nap should suffice to get us where we're trying to go. Hello, Friette. How are you doing today? Welcome. I'm not going to be able to equip the crampons for the rope climb that we have to do. Otherwise, I would be too heavy to perform the rope climb at all. I'm going to have to keep the vest and the moose hide satchel equipped for it. But we'll be alright. I'll walk all the way to the rope. Fortunately, it is warm enough to facilitate that. Don't worry, sweetie, we're good. And you know what, Zuzi, I gave it a little bit of thought, and regarding the cougar bug that happened in the last episode, we're pretty much... That just means that in the future, when they've fixed it, I can have another playthrough. And then we can have that badass boss battle against the cougar when we go to Bunker Alpha in Bleak Inlet. We'll get another chance. He bites the cougars, yeah. You're doing good, eh, Friette? Are you a fan of The Long Dark? How familiar are you with the game? Do you enjoy it? I'm really sorry about Zomboid, guys, by the way. I know that a lot of people were probably really looking forward to it, but I just want it to be more stable. I have a very strict no jank policy. As you guys know, we've stopped a lot of playthroughs early because of jank or broken mechanics and stuff like that. Like, a few come to mind, obviously, like Vintage Story was one. State of Decay 2 is another. Like, I used to play the shit out of that, but as they kept updating it, crashes became more and more frequent to the point of game breaking, so like we had to stop playing State of Decay 2 on the channel. Also, Forever Skies, we tried to do a series in Forever Skies, but we had to stop that as well because we got chronic hemorrhagic fever and it didn't do anything. We were supposed to rapidly lose health, but it didn't even do anything. So it was like a threat without a danger. In Vintage Story, the bug was that if we ate soup, it would actually freeze our hunger meter so that we never got hungry again, right? And you can't really play a survival game if one of the core survival mechanics doesn't even work, so we had to call it quits on that. It sucks. I just have a very strict no jank policy. I need things to work well enough, right? It's just what it is. I make a special exception for The Long Dark because I'm so fond of it, and they released a massive update that I really appreciate. There were too many good things, and I'm willing to accept the cougar not being there and getting robbed of a badass Aurora cougar boss battle if it means enjoying the rest of the series. And I'm actually, you know what, I feel good about that bug happening with the cougar because it just means I'm gonna have to play again so that we can fight that boss, you know? It's meant to be an actual boss battle, which I really like. A genuine boss battle against an Aurora cougar. However, we still don't know if it's possible to sneak past that cougar. It very well may have been. It might have been entirely possible that I could get inside that, that I could make my way into that bunker without confronting it. It's possible. We just don't know yet, and we may not know for a while. I'm just glad that I've acclimated and adjusted to the intensity of playing on low condition recovery. It's not easy. I'm very happy I managed to pull this off. I don't have my fire hardened arrows. We left those behind, so I can't really hunt ptarmigans or rabbits here, but we just repaired our bedroll and our gloves. Hey, there's an idea. Oh, he got stuck on the fucking tree. All right. Well, let's continue on. We're gonna have to scour every car in this region in pursuit of a car battery. Even the ones way up at the top there. We have to go everywhere looking for a battery. I'm a game testing Nazi, Zuzi. I test the games, and then if I find bugs, I say 9. I just pull a big fat 9 conf on that shit, you know? I could try to hunt ptarmigans with a stone. I don't necessarily need to use my bow, but that's okay. We're not going to be here long enough for it to matter. Let's warm up and then keep going. Did I never search the I must have. Unless we didn't have a crowbar when we first came through. That's entirely possible. Hang on, let me take a look. No, yeah, we definitely searched this place. Yeah. We just used the back door instead. Alright, let's warm up and keep going to the central Milton house. One thing I'm worried about, the devs added new car batteries to every playthrough to compensate for the save files where they had already spent all of their batteries or scrapped them, so they could no longer like trade with the trader. But I don't know, one, if that update applied to Milton, and I also don't know if it applies to cars that already have their hoods lifted, because I lifted all the hoods to all the cars here. We'll have to find out. God damn it, I need to buy a new mouse pad already, eh, Zuzi? The cats punctured the shit out of this one. I'm feeling ambivalent about having the cat spot over here. They do fuck up the mouse pad. I might have to remove the sleeping spot from my table. Well, so far I'm not seeing a battery. Not in any of these cars, at least. But we have other cars that we can check. We have to follow the road up to St. Christopher's Church, pass it, past the trailer, and we'll get to like a collapsed bridge that has a lot of cars. It's been a long time since we've been here. This is where we first spawned into the game. Alright, we'll see you shortly, Zuzi. Our first region ever. Can't believe it. We're finally back. I gotta open up my text document for stashes. Hang on. Let me use my knife to try to put this fucking piece of loose fabric back into the mouse pad. This is so distracting. Just fucking shove that in there. Yeah, okay. I think I dealt with it. Yeah, that's way better. As long as I can't notice it, it's not a problem. Okay. $11 feathers now. Don't really need to mark the rest. And the freezer contains a shitload of coffee. Let's go get some sleep. It's about that time. And then tomorrow we commence our exploration of the entire region. Seeking out a car battery. Okay, let's head out. Is there anything I can afford to leave behind here? Not really. Most of our weight, as I said before, is just contained in the meat supply that we're carrying. Meat and water. So, we won't worry too much about it. A lot of wolves around here. There are going to be some cars that we can check in this region. I desperately hope we find a battery, man, because if we don't, that's a very difficult trip to bring one over here. But for now, we get those classic vibes associated with searching a region. Banging out points of interest, finding loot. Oh shit, right, the cougar's over there. That hood is caved in, I can't really search it. No battery in that car. Nor in the truck. Okay, St. Christopher's Church. All right, Sheepy. Well, we'll see you in a little bit, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. can of soda. Bunch of books. Another soda. Well, we have the fire fuel required to make a very effective warming fire somewhere along the way. Hello, ICA. We're doing pretty good. We tried to play Project Zomboid this morning, but it didn't work out. It was too janky. How are you doing today? Still no car battery. Okay, new POI. You never know, we might find a car battery around here. Doubtful as that may be. Your entire salary for Christmas. True enough, yeah. Every year, eh? But you're doing good. Glad to hear that. Jeans, hacksaw. Let's scrap that stuff. The cabin fever risk is getting kind of nasty. I'm gonna have to watch out for that, but we're about to have a large camping session outside. Okay. Should be a lot warmer now. Visibility is quite poor. It's not ideal, but at least the weather is warm. Shit. Let's try to go around. Oh. Yeah, I need pretty much every single one of those. All right, ICA. We got a dead something over here. Visibility is clearing up, which is gonna help. We got a car up ahead. Come on, battery. Fuck. Welcome back, Susie. Be a lot lighter on our feet now. We're gonna go this way, all the way around, and then we're gonna take the road back. Seems the easier way to go about it. There's not going to be a car battery in this car. The hood is dented in. Okay. I might be able to warm up in here. Oh, very slowly. But we can totally warm up in here. Let's have a 2-hour nap. All right, Susie. I'll see you shortly. Well, it's windier and colder now, unfortunately. Nothing over here. Now, there could be a bear up here, blocking my way. I have to watch out for that. Oh, I don't think I can actually Okay, yeah, that's a nasty fall. Wow, can I not get up there? I figured I'd be able to, but it looks like this is one way. Yeah, I can't. There's gotta be a way up there, right? Maybe behind this tree. Yep, that's the way. A bear does patrol this area. At least he used to before the global wildlife refresh. He could still be here, so let's keep our head on a swivel. Gotta stay sharp. So far, still no car battery, and I think these are the last cars that we can check. Unfortunately, after this, we'll have few options left to us. We'll have to bring one in from Broken Railroad. Yep, no batteries. The Milton radio tower is always a very tricky one. Whether or not you get a battery is complete random chance. And if you don't get one, then you gotta import the battery from somewhere else in order to repair the tower. A memento hint by a rope climb, eh? Holy shit! Oh my god, dude. We scared the shit out of each other. That was funny. That was funny as fuck. Oh my god. Oh, that was good. Ski jacket. Alright, we've searched everything here. There's a little cave that we can take back. For now, though, I gotta try to spend some time outside to address our buildup of cabin fever risk. Alright. That's it for now. We gotta hope we don't come across that bear on our way out of the region. Entirely possible that we might have to kill it and bring it down in order to get past it. Entirely possible that he might ravage us and destroy some of our equipment in the process. No car battery. Looks like we're gonna have to bring one in from elsewhere then. I think I hear the bear. I totally hear that fucking bear. Yeah, I fucking hear it over there. Yeah, he's right there. Alright, we're gonna drop our meat here so that we don't have a scent rating. And then we're gonna start a fire to try to camp out here for a while. Here looks good. Here looks real good. Hello, Mom. Yeah. First thing I did. I can't do anything about the slush, though. A lot of the snow melted. Yeah. What's that? What? A couple, yeah. Hello, Kevin. Good day. Hard at her. Yeah. I do. If these count as darks. Throwing them inside the hamper. Okay. Anyway, I'm thawing the ribs. I don't know how many nights are... Yeah. Went down and grabbed the new jar of... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get back to it. Get back to it. Okay. Alrighty, we're back. This is nice. We have a really nice little camping spot here. We can avoid detection from the bear, and we can try to sleep some of the night away, you know? We don't have that much water. Perhaps I should boil more while we're here. Our carry weight looks good. We've eaten a lot of our meat, but we left a bunch of it on the ground over there. We're gonna be a lot heavier once we pick it up, so I don't want to overdo it with the water production here. Alright, we can fit our bedroll right here. Alright, let's drink this herbal tea. And then every time we sleep for an hour, we'll get 1% of our health back. Well, the wind has picked up, but it's not blowing out our fire. This is a full-fledged blizzard right now. There it goes. Alright, we gotta leave. It chose a good time to burn out. But now we have to worry about the bear on our way out, and the possibility that we won't be able to see him, which is kind of terrifying. Wait, the bear might be sleeping. The bear is sleeping. Yo, he's sleeping right there. Yeah, the bear's sleeping. We can get past him. Let's go. Interesting place to sleep. God damn, it's cold. Okay. All right, we're inside. We'll be relatively safe in here. Let's process some of our loot. This is my last chance to swap out the Mackinaw jacket for the ski jacket. The thing is, the Mackinaw deteriorates a lot slower, I think. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out for certain what the deterioration rate is. Okay. Decay, the long dark. Mackinaw jacket. So when worn, 0.25 per day and 0.33 outside. Miner's jacket, moose hide cloak. Right here, ski jacket. So it looks like the ski jacket deteriorates much faster outside, but much slower inside. Let's combine those values then. 583, 0.583 on the Mackinaw jacket, and... Oh yeah, the Mackinaw jacket for sure. Ski jacket would be 7... 8, 28, 34, 0.834. Oh yeah, the Mackinaw jacket will decay a lot slower, so it's definitely what we'd prefer to wear. Let's harvest that. All right, let's get through here. We're gonna take off our ballistic vest so that we can sprint as much as possible. And then we'll sleep before we leave the cave. I'm also gonna grab whatever coal I happen to find, because when we're transporting that car battery from one region to another, we're gonna want extra coal to lean on for the task. Okay. Looks like this is the end of the road. So let's drop our knife to make sure we don't damage it, and let's smash open these cans. I have to use them up. Not only will they give us vitamin C, but they're very heavy. We'll open up more of our personal carry weight if we eat them now. I really hope we get food poisoning. I want to find out, can you get food poisoning with level 5 cooking if you're just eating a can of food? To my understanding, you can, but I haven't seen it for a while, so I don't really know. Hello, old fart. Welcome, buddy. We're doing good. We tried to play a little bit of Project Zomboid earlier, but it was too buggy to play. Every single time we got grabbed, we became a zombie. We got zombified, so we decided it's still a little too early on the Build 42 release to have a full series, so we're gonna play it later. How are you doing today? Okay, we're rested, and we're ready to continue on home. We made sure to grab our knife. We also made sure that we have our bedroll. Let's continue on. So, what do we got up here? Possibly nothing, but we'll see. We got a deer carcass right there. Oh, look at this. Yo, there's a bunker here. No way. Is it empty? It looks like it's empty, but that's still pretty cool. Yeah, no loot in it this time. Alright, let's go. Only from raw meat. I remember there was a time in the game's history when you could still get food poisoning from processed food. Because it only applied to items that you had personally... It only applied to items that you had personally cooked. So it didn't work whenever you ate something like a ruined can of sardines, for example. Yeah, cooking 5 only protected you in specific contexts. How are you doing today, John? You're doing good, eh, old fart? Glad to hear it. It's early. The day's got plenty of time to fuck us up, eh? I'm doing good so far, but it's still early. There's still time for the day to fuck me over. Oh, I'm glad you're here, bud. It's good to see you. And I'm feeling a lot better about that cougar battle that we were robbed of yesterday, that boss battle. Because that just means I'm gonna have to have another playthrough in the future. A playthrough where we can properly fight that cougar. What is this? Yo, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Yo, straight up, I've never seen this before. What is this? Where is this going? A cave? What the fuck? Yo, this is all brand spanking new to me. I have never in my life seen this before. What's over here? You know how many times I've walked past that and never bothered to look at it? Like, what is this? I mean, it looks like it just leads to a dead end with a little cave, but man, that's all new shit to me. All of that is new shit. And what's up here? This is a dead end, a non-traversable area. But dude, I had no idea this was even here. Not once in my fucking life. That's amazing. I've never found that before. Welcome back, Bentley. How are you doing today? And you're doing good, eh, John? Glad to hear it, bud. Yeah, I had no idea this was here. Well, when you look at this ledge, you don't assume it's a ledge that you can climb up. You know? A lot of people, when they first start playing, like, they get caught here, they think they can't make it. You have to learn that you can walk sideways along the wall to scale it. That's amazing. I never knew that was there. Ever. It's kind of redundant because there is a cave location over here that you can use. So you don't need that one over there, but it's still cool. Oh yeah, mooses are... They're very powerful. And the revolver's honestly kind of weak. You deal more damage, far more damage with the arrow of a bow than you deal with the revolver. If you're gonna take down a moose, you gotta try it with a rifle. All right, let's warm up. I really wish we could have found a car battery, but it is what it is. We're gonna have to haul one all the way here from Broken Railroad. That's gonna be quite a trek, but we can pull it off. I'm familiar with the regions. I was made for this. You know how long I've been waiting for this? You'll get better at the bow. I'll teach you a trick right now, Bentley. This is a very important trick with the bow, okay? You see the white dot in the middle of my screen? That is where your arrow is gonna go. So if I shoot, I'm gonna shoot that blade of grass right there. See? The white dot is where your arrow goes. So just put the white dot on your target and then pull and loose. That's the secret. It makes it a lot easier. You'll notice though, where the white dot is, that's not where the tip of your arrow is. The white dot is above the tip of your arrow. So that's how you aim with the bow. So if I wanted to, if a wolf was running at me and I wanted to shoot the wolf in the head, I would put the tip of the arrow underneath his head. Yeah. How do I, here. You see that black box right here? If I wanted to shoot that, I would go like this. I'd put it above my arrow, because that's where the arrow goes. Directly, yeah. The more you know. I suggest you practice with the bow. If you're ever gonna get to like Interloper and the harder difficulties, you'll need to know how to use it. Maybe you could forge your own arrowheads and craft your own bow and get started on practicing very soon. Cat Whisperer. Oh, that's sweet, Zuzi. Hello, Athena. How you doing today? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. All right, we got wounded. I guess we're all right. Let's bandage up. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready that time. If I didn't have to wait to get my bow out, I might have been okay. But oh my god. Guys, that's a rut mark for a moose. It looks like a moose can spawn here somewhere. Well, isn't that something? Anyway, let's get ready. We gotta go to Broken Railroad. Yeah, that's a good idea, old fart. Very good idea. Those fire-hardened arrows are cheap, easily replaced, and really good for practice. You can also increase your archery skill by using them. Okay, so we have... let me mark all this stuff down. We have 40 books, not 42. 13 cedar, 1 fir, and 15 coal. Okay, we still have our old mag lens here. It's going to be our backup in case the one we're carrying on us ever ends up breaking. All right. We have all the fuses and wires that we need to repair that tower. What about scrap metal? We need one more scrap metal. But let's drop these birch saplings right here. Oh, we found a scrap metal. Beautiful. Okay. This is full, eh? What am I taking out of here to make space? We'll take out the jerry can. And then we'll place that on the table or something. Okay, 35 cloth, 14 feathers, 8 leather. $35 cloth, 14 feathers, 8 leather, and 6 scrap metal. So we now have enough scrap metal, fuses, and wires for the tower repair. What we really need at this point is just the car battery, and that's it. We found a pack of matches. We'll deposit that in here. Let me mark that. 12 matches. By the way, guys, I don't know if a lot of you were here for the very beginning of our series when we first spawned in, but we spawned in this region. Take a look at all the cooking pots and skillets that we found. Just in Milton, look at that. 3 cooking pots and 3 fucking skillets we found. How lucky was that, eh? Mind you, we've never used them. But, I mean, we have them. We could redistribute those across every other region if we wanted to. I suppose the only way I could make the game harder for myself is to make it so that we don't get condition back through rest. And we only get it back through Birch Bark Tea. That would be crazy. I don't think I'm doing that. That just sounds painfully difficult. Okay. So, carry weight is the issue. I need to be able to do a rope climb while I'm carrying a battery. And we're gonna have to carry it far, too. This ain't gonna be easy. It's gonna take everything I have to do this. So, we got 4 kilograms of venison. 2.2 liters of water. Five Nights. Oh, yeah. That was a really good jump scare. You're doing good, eh, Athena? No problem. Happy to hear it. Let's drink these sodas here. Oh, if I need bear pelts, I'll just kill a bear. I'm Russian, so I'll kill it with my bare hands and then ride it. I'll resurrect it and ride it. Okay. We could still repair this in one go if we wanted to, but we're trying to get our mending level to level 4. Once we get mending level 4, it'll become impossible to fail the repair of an animal hide piece of clothing. That's what we want. So, with that in mind, maybe I'll take some of this cloth and a piece of leather and we'll repair some stuff here. Let's repair our moose hide satchel, for example. Okay. We got it. Mending level 4. We now have no chance of failing the repair attempt on a piece of animal hide clothing. Now, I'm going to need 15 kilograms of space in order to carry that battery. With that in mind, this needs to be 30 kilos. While I'm carrying it, I need 30 kilos right here. Which means that once I've eaten those 4 kilograms of venison, I'll still need, like, here. We'll deposit the hacksaw in the fridge. So, hacksaw, pry bar, travois. We're going to want to be really quick about it. Because the thing is, if we lose the well-fed bonus, then we'll kind of lose our ability to get it done. So this has got to be a really quick trip. A very quick trip. To my understanding, we do have food in Broken Railroad that we can use. All right. Well, guys, let's get going. We've got a long way to go. But I'm going to have to tie the rope over here. I don't suppose I could end up seeing a battery in one of these cars I already checked ever since the loot refresh. No, fuck it. Yeah, all right. Got a wolf over there. Both of those hoods are caved in. We can't really check them. Let's go down to the Silent Farmstead, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I put the travel in the fridge. We don't need it. We're okay. I hear that cougar over there to the right. Yeah, the cougar resides on that hill right there, connecting this farm area to St. Christopher's Church up the hill. It sucks that I'm already so tired. I have 2 rope climbs that I have to do in order to get where we're going. And we gotta secure this rope. We never did get a chance to tie it before. All right, we got the rope. We're traveling very light on our feet. I wanted to tie this rope in the very beginning of the game, but we ended up seeing a wolf here, so we had to move on. I didn't want to take the risk of encountering the wolf when I wasn't prepared to deal with it. We didn't even have the ballistic vest back then. It would have been certain death. Nor did we have a hammer. Yeah, there's the wolf over there. I'm probably gonna have to kill this guy before I can tie the rope to the anchor point. We'll see. Yep. All right, we got him. Yo, what? There's a rope tied here already? I didn't know that. There's also a rope down there, so I guess we just don't need this one. Okay. Well, let's get down there then. We're gonna equip the crampons here, since we're light enough. Take a sip of coffee, and head on down. We're tired, but we'll be able to do this rope climb effectively. Long as we're using the crampons. All right, what do we got here? A little bit of fire fuel, I'll take it. We're probably gonna need it before this trip is done. Anyway, what else do we got here? Looks empty in the remainder of the cave. Let's have an hour-long nap right here. Okay, hopefully it's not too cold right now. We got a decent ways to go. During an aurora, no less, before we get to an interior shelter. Oh, hot chocolate. 'Tis the season. You got marshmallows in there or what? Now, there could be a moose over here. I kind of want to check for birch bark over there on our way through, but it is a little risky to try. Let's go check out this truck over here. Could be anything in it. Hell, there could be a battery in it, but I doubt it. I'll bet you dollars to donuts. Yeah, the hood is bent. We can't find a battery there. Damn, this guy wiped out. Alright. Let's get moving. We have a decent way to go before we get to an interior shelter, so. Well, I see one birch bark. Two birch bark. And three. Gotta watch out. If there was a moose here, I would not want to come face to face with it. Well, we got 4 birch bark coming through. That's not too bad. Technically you can't. What I'm doing is I'm going from Milton to Forlorn Muskeg, and then from Forlorn Muskeg to Broken Railroad. Yeah. Yeah, there's 2 ways into Milton. One way is through Mystery Lake, the other way is through Forlorn Muskeg. We're losing a lot of carry weight to fatigue, but we packed very light for the trip. So we should be all right. Oh. Now, there is one thing that I didn't really consider. Yeah, I can't equip the crampons when we're doing the rope climb up, and that's going to make it a lot harder to do. Yeah, I can't use the crampons when we're going up the rope climb. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do the rope climb because we'd lose 5 kilograms of carry capacity, and the battery weighs 15, so... Anyway, we're almost at a shelter. We can rest. Head down the hill. We got a shelter over here to the left that we can take advantage of to rest up. I don't know what a muskeg is. Yeah, I don't know. It's a musky keg. How are you doing, Pond Donkey? All right, let's get some rest. Sleep the Aurora away. It's very cold, but there's not much we can do about that. We gotta just forge ahead and try to get where we're going. At least there isn't a blizzard, right? Being early morning, it is now the coldest time of day, just about. You know what? Let's find out what a muskeg is. Muskeg definition. Okay, a muskeg is a North American swamp or bog consisting of water and partly dead vegetation. Frequently covered by a layer of sphagnum or other mosses. Okay. So it's a swamp, basically. So if you were to say forlorn muskeg with the use of antonyms, then you would say forsaken swamp. I might want to put on the crampons for this. We got really bad sprain risk through here. I learned something too. I might start calling this place the Forsaken Swamp. Somehow that sounds cooler than Forlorn Muskeg. Okay, we made it to Broken Railroad. Now we gotta grab the battery and head back. By the way, guys, for those of you who are familiar with Broken Railroad, I'm gonna try to show you a shortcut. You might know it already, but you might not know it. It's a huge shortcut. And it has meant the difference between whether or not I got frostbite in many playthroughs. Like, all the times I would spawn in Forlorn Muskeg, I would typically go to Broken Railroad first. And if it wasn't for this shortcut, there were times I definitely would have gotten frostbite. And I was able to avoid it thanks to the shortcut. And the shortcut is you go straight ahead to the landslide. You follow the tracks. Most people, they think that this is the only way to go. Going down there, around the river, across the fallen tree, right? But you can actually get over this. You don't have to go around it at all. And it shaves a lot of travel time off. See, most people go downhill and then they path all the way around. But you can get up here. The landslide. So you just come up here, hug the wall right here. Walk sideways along the wall and you'll gradually get higher and higher up the wall. And then same thing, walk sideways. Whenever you want to try to get over tricky terrain, walk sideways into it. Diagonal walking. Okay. That's where we would have come from, but it would have taken us twice as long to go around. At least twice as long. Probably more like 3 or 4 times longer. Now we're already here, on our way to the maintenance shed. I see one wolf to the left. Oh, we're probably gonna have to take this guy out. No, he's confused. Now, we already have a good outpost built here. We don't need to worry about food or water. We got that covered. And maybe after we have a nap, it'll be the warmer evening hours of the day, and the weather will be suitable for the return journey back to Milton. Here we are. The maintenance shed of Broken Railroad. And there's our battery. We got it. I'm just gonna take a couple extra fuses and wires. I'm guaranteed we have enough, but just as a precaution. They're light enough anyway. All right, love you very much.
Love you too. That load's in the dryer.
Okay.
You don't have to do anything with it. I'll do it.
Okay.
The cats are all up.
They're all out?
Yes.
Okay, I'll check for them very frequently then. See you later. All right. We're gonna have to travel very light. Even water would over-encumber us to such a degree that we could not perform that rope climb adequately. Yeah, we'll be able to perform that climb when we have 1 liter of water left and 2 less when we eat these. But we might want to take more than those for the trip. Anyway, let's get some sleep. I'm gonna run around until I'm ready for 6 hours. There we go. Hopefully the weather is nice. Anyway, we have plenty of food to maintain our well-fed bonus while we're on our way over there. And we've already met the weight quota. Like, we could do the rope climbs now. But we're gonna have to take that little bit of extra meat right there. And some water. Alright. As much as I'd love to stick around for a while, we just can't. Carrying around a 15-kilogram battery. God damn. Oh shit, the wind is against us right now, completely. It always is. It's nothing new. But it won't be once we've reached the top of the hill and turned left. It's fucking cold right now. The wind's really picked up. It's gonna be a harsh walk back. It's very warm whenever we're not standing in the wind. Oh. It sounds like the wind strength might be diminishing slightly. It's still blowing, but not as bad as it was before. I'm gonna need the stick. The sunny weather means that I might be able to start a free fire with the magnifying lens. Chuck a couple of coal in there, warm up, you know? Granted, the weather can always get worse as opposed to getting better, but that's a gamble you take pretty much every time. Alright, we're gonna try to keep this wall to our left-hand side. If we do, we should have brief periods of wind protection. Possibly. Son of a bitch. Broken arrow. Well, it's, we've officially begun to freeze. I might place a warming fire somewhere around here. Maybe we could nap for a couple of hours and produce a hot drink. We'll see. A lot of that, though, depends on the mercy of the wind. All right, free fire. Here we go. You always use the tunnel to warm up? Well, I'm having trouble placing... Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Okay. Bedroll's done. The fire's still warming up. Let's have an hour-long nap. Looks like the wind's blown it out already. It doesn't take long sometimes, you know? Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's get going. This is bad weather. This is the worst case scenario. Pretty sure this is a full-fledged blizzard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's fucking freezing right now. This ain't good. I guess we're traversing Forlorn Muskeg in the middle of a blizzard. May our clothing forgive us. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, this is rough. See, what did I tell you? Sometimes the weather gets better. Other times it resoundingly does not. It's always a risk whenever you start to camp. Oh shit. What the hell is going on here? Okay. I was experiencing a glitch with my bow, but dropping it and picking it back up does seem to have fixed it. Now, there is a rope climb that can get me up to that cave, but I'm too encumbered for the rope climb. I wonder if there's an alternate walking path. Oh, Jesus. What is this? We have an underpass leading to something. Alright, the rope climb is right there. Highly unlikely that we manage to have like a windproof fire here, but we kind of have to try, don't we? Oh, come on, buddy. Okay. Added a couple of coal. That's gonna warm it up a little bit. We're still over encumbered. Oh, Jesus. This is rough. That's half a kilogram right there. Let's take a drink. I could leave behind half a kilogram of water and drop a kilogram of meat, but then I have less rations for the road. Still, we have the cured meat that we can lean on if we have to. Hang on. Yeah. 3 fuses and 2 wires. We have that. We have that over in Milton. So really, I can just drop these. Which means if I want to do that rope climb over there, all I have to do is drop a piece of meat. I feel ambivalent about trying to nap here. That could be really risky. What we'll do is make a hot drink. If the wind does change direction, we'll at least have the warming up bonus, and we won't freeze as much. Let's sleep for an hour. Oh, fuck. Yeah, our fire's out. All right, let's go. Jesus Christ. See, that's why we took the hot drink. If it wasn't for that hot drink, we would be screwed with a capital F right now. We would have froze way more and lost far more health. Holy shit. I should have waited till I got my stamina back. Oh god, we're slowing down. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. That was close. Anyway, we're almost at the warm interior cave. We can get out of the blizzard. Woo-hoo. Okay. We gotta keep moving. We can't stop for anything. You see how valuable map knowledge is? Geography, man. The lay of the land. Alright, that's the way up to Milton. The cave is over here. We can shelter up for the rest of this storm. We survived. Jeez. Okay. Well, we gotta keep moving. But we're ready to perform the rope climb. All we had to do was leave behind a kilogram of meat. And the fuses and wires. We're going back during a very cold time of day, though, and we have nothing regarding fire fuel. We do have very good gear. Yeah. Very powerful clothes. But good gear won't save you if you don't know where you're going, right? It's like in the early game. When I log into a new game, I know how to do Timberwolf Summit, Black Rock Penitentiary, find the vest, right? And I also know how to get to Ash Canyon and find the backpack upgrade. I would say that every new player to the game needs to learn those 3 things. You got to learn how to get to Ash Canyon, Black Rock, and Timberwolf, and you have to learn how to get the big loot in those regions. This is gonna be a cold fucking walk, no 2 ways about it. Shit. Wolf over there. There is a cave that we'll be able to use when we get up there. Whether or not that cave is warm enough to rest in is anybody's guess right now. We'll see. It's very cold. It's the coldest time of the day, early morning, before sunrise. Is that a cave? I've never noticed this cave before. Not once in my life have I ever noticed this cave. Let's check it out. Might be a place to briefly hang my head. Well, we have some fire fuel here. I could make use of it. Well, it looks like I lost an arrow. Unless I go find him later. I missed his head. There was hilly terrain in the cave. It's my own fault. Anyway, let's start a fire right here. We can try to find our arrow later. For now, we gotta try to pass time until it might be a little bit warmer later today. Alright, well, we have the warmth that we need. Let's take a little look around this cave, see if there's any more coal that we could throw in there. Like this guy right here. Okay. Yeah, the arrow didn't break. It's still lodged in his body, so... Alright, we can camp here for a while. And, I'm missing a lot of health, so I think I'm gonna prepare a birch tea. As well as an herbal tea, so that the next time we rest, we'll get a lot of health back. And let's go seek out our arrow. That wolf is definitely bled out now. Could be anywhere, though. Let's drink that up. I don't think that's the wolf. It looks more like a stone or something. Yeah. I used the knife hoping it would finish the wolf off. We did manage to shoot it, we just couldn't shoot it in the head. Sadly though, no such luck. I probably should have used the hammer. We might have suffered less consequences if we had. Our boots, gloves, you know what, most of our clothing is okay. Most of it's okay. We'll be able to do a full round of repairs later. That wolf could be any... Oh, there he is. All right, we got our arrow back, at the very least. All right. Let's get back to that cave and bide our time until it's warmer. And then we'll climb up to Milton with the car battery, repair that tower, and then we head into Hushed River Valley. Oh yeah. The aurora's over. All right. We'll prepare one more birch tea for the road. A hot drink to try to get us up there. And now that it's not the middle of the night, we should be much warmer on this walk. Significantly warmer. There's a cave halfway up. After we complete one rope climb, there's a cave up there. Now we'll be able to warm up in that cave without a fire. Very important step. I wasn't sure that we'd be able to warm up in that cave in the middle of the night. Least of all right now after some of our clothing got damaged, but we'll definitely be able to warm up there now. Now that it's not the deep cold of nighttime anymore. Visibility is quite poor. Okay, I can actually swap out the armored vest with the crampons, making our climbs a lot easier. I'll have less protection, mind you. I'll use the crampons for the first climb and stop using them for the second climb. Because we're gonna come, once we get to the top of the rope, what if there's a wolf there, right? I need to have the vest on when we get there. Let's get some stamina. Okay, stamina's full. Take a swig of coffee. And let's get up there. We got that car battery. So we can finally repair the tower and head into Hushed River Valley for the rest of it. Oh, Susanna. Susanna Banana. I love you super big. Alright. I'm gonna have a little nap before we try that second climb. Our vest is re-equipped. One more nap. Oh. Oh, yeah. We're all out of water, but we're just about done anyway. It's a long climb, but we're fully rested. We're in a good position to do it. I would like to equip the crampons, but I can't. I just can't. I don't even have to stop. We can make this entire rope climb in one go. Oh my goodness. Little Susanna Banana. Alright guys, we made it back to Milton with the car battery in hand. Let's get up to the central house where we live. I've never done this before. I've never taken the car battery from Broken Railroad all the way back to Milton. We had one series on Vanilla Interloper where I died in the process of trying to do that. I took off my ballistic vest so that I could run around more. And then a wolf came at us, so I aimed my bow at him, but I missed the shot. And I was very tired, so the struggle, because I didn't have my vest on, we died in that struggle. That was when I developed this improved clothing set, where we never have to unequip the ballistic vest. We can always keep it on. And we can still be mobile and sprint around as much as we want. I min-maxed my clothing set because of that death, basically. And boy oh boy was it ever worth it. That's why I use the moose hide cloak. It's the best cloak, not in terms of warmth, but definitely in terms of protection and mobility. It is the top tier animal hide jacket. Change my mind. The bearskin coat's too heavy. It reduces your sprint meter by 20%. The moose jacket only reduces it by 10%, right? even the wolf jacket, it's only half a degree warmer than the moose hide cloak, but it reduces your stamina by another 5%. I don't even really remember where exactly the bunker is in the Hushed River Valley. I have no clue. We're gonna have to actually whip out the transceiver and look for it. All right, let's grab our gear. Hacksaw, pry bar, travois. Put the rope on the table. I have to mark that. And we're also depositing 8 more feathers. So 22 feathers and a mountaineering rope. 22 feather. 1 mountaineering rope. We don't have any more extra water, do we? No. I'll have to make some while we're out. I don't have to stop here and make some here. We can make some while we're gone. Okay. So, let's grab what we need. We have the wires, the fuses, and the scrap metal. We have 1 scrap metal here now. 2 fuses and 0 wires. Also. Okay, yeah, we're good. Let's have an hour-long nap, and then we gotta set out. I also need more coal. I can't forget coal. We're gonna take 4. Usually I only take 3, but we're gonna take 4. We are going into Hushed River after all, so we have 11 coal left. I'm gonna want to walk as much as possible. Because after we're done here, we actually have to make it over there to Hushed River Valley. We're having an aurora tonight, so if I play my cards right, we might end up finding it today. It's a tall order, though. Maybe I should take a few extra coffees for the trip. Okay. Let's get this repaired. After a long and arduous journey, it's finally done. Investigate the signal in Hushed River Valley. All right, let's get out of here. It is really cold. Hopefully, when the aurora starts, the wind will kind of die down a little bit. Yeah, we can take and use 3 coffees to propel us on our way. I hope I have an easy time finding the hatch. I have no idea where it is. This is only my 2nd time doing it, so... Okay, we took 3 additional coffees that we can use. And we're gonna have a 1-hour nap. We're gonna have to prepare food and water while we're in Hushed River Valley, too. For the time being, the coffees that we're gonna drink are going to help us on the way. It is pretty fucking cold. And we do at least have a high aurora frequency, which means if we don't get it done today, we could theoretically get it done in the next few days. Right, I no longer... I took some water. I forgot to mark it at Broken Railroad. So there is no longer any cooked meat. And let's say I took 2 liters of water. So there's 16 liters left there. Just about. Jesus. Motherfucker, I was just at the door. That sucks. They keep inflicting blood loss on us too, pretty much every struggle. That's brutal. Burning through our bandages and antiseptic, but while we're in Hushed River, we're gonna make more antiseptic. Last thing we need is for our fucking clothing to get more torn than it already is. Isn't there a bed right here? Yeah. That weather sounds horrible. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's drink a coffee. From now on, when I encounter wolves, I'm gonna have to shoot first and ask questions later. I keep trying to avoid struggles, but I should start trying to avoid struggles by proactively shooting them instead of trying to get around them. It's just the smarter play. It's really fucking cold tonight, eh? Some auroras are like nice and calm, they barely have any wind, but this is brutal. Although it does look like, seemingly on cue, the wind has diminished significantly. So hopefully the rest of the night will be nice, calm, and still, with very little gusts and gales to hold us back. Well, we're almost in Hushed River Valley. The coffees have helped us to stave off our fatigue. I couldn't tell you how long it's going to take to find this bunker because I have no memory of where it is. But we'll whip out the shortwave radio and we'll take a look. Gonna have to get through this cave first, though. It's no longer a requisite that I maintain the well-fed bonus, but I will try to keep it. It is best if we do. All right, we still have 10 kilograms of grace weight. We're traveling very light. Okay, last coffee. Let's begin. We still have a coffee left over for rope climbs. The signal gets stronger that way. You never know, maybe it's as easy to find as Stair Steps Lake. We'll see. It's off in that direction somewhere. I didn't bring my hatchet, so let's hope I don't have to cut through any shrubbery on the way there. The wind got real fucking bad again. We're close. We're very close. I think I see it. We're there. Yep. Right here. All right, guys, the third and final bunker has been found. We'll be able to get some water out of the toilets here too, as well as potentially some extra food. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I have to go check for my cats outside. Alright, everybody's in. I'm putting on a new pot of coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, the coffee is... well, the water's coming to a boil, but I'll have to put the grounds in it when it's done coming to a boil. Few minutes. Canned corn, tomato soup. Alright, I found both of the logs. We'll interact with them soon. Gonna make more bandages out of those socks. We'll be getting a lot of cloth here. I'm taking all of it back to Milton. Okay, water supply is good. Oh, Don't want to use my knife for that. Here. Yeah, it looked pretty cozy, didn't it, Susie? And I ripped it all apart. Okay. We have one of the logs right there. And the other one was in the room in the back. We'll grab this chief officer's log and the other one after we've harvested all the cloth in this place. Oh shit, hang on. Yeah, well-fed bonus. We gotta try to hang on to that at least. Anyway, we have, I think, flour and oil for Bannocks back at the Milton house. So we could make a little bit of food there while we try to hunt an animal. I don't want to lose the well-fed bonus. Anyway.
Session 14, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Return to the first instance. What did you see?
It was at the beach. Just pictures in my head, feelings. One of those beaches where the sand goes way down to the water, no drop off. I remember a gray day and dark water, no wind, no waves. I was alone, looking around a lot. I didn't understand what was happening. What do you think when you're that little? Always wondered why it was that day, that trip, that stuck with me.
Focus on the ending, the final frame.
They lost me. Just a little kid.
All right, water's not boiling yet. Let's go grab the other one. More me leaving the house simulator. Yeah. We had to haul a car battery from Broken Railroad all the way to Milton. Fucking blizzard started when we were traveling from Broken Railroad to Milton. It was brutal. Okay.
The island hasn't been making our lives any easier. Hauling loads from the coast to the inland bases has been slow and costly. And people are starting to notice our operation around the airfield and mine. It's getting harder to stay under the radar. But the character of the locals, both here and far inland, seems in our favor. There aren't any helping hands. Outsiders get ignored and then forgotten. And we play the part.
Oh, wow. God damn, a violent Muslim? I've never heard of that before. Holy. Slay the non-believers in their homes, right? Okay, we found everything here. Now we need to use the repaired transmitter network to search the Forsaken airfield for signs of additional bunkers. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, I remember where that one was. I remember the location of that bunker. Finding it the first time was fucking hard, but eventually we did end up finding it. Now I'll never forget where it is. It's very near to the landing strip. All right, let's get back to Milton. It's gonna be a cold fucking walk home. Oh, he's a former one? Well, then why the hell did... Oh, so he didn't intentionally drive into all those people. Like, was it an accident? What was this guy's motive? What was his reason for fucking need for speeding a whole bunch of people? I feel like in order to injure 200 people, you have to like hit the first people and then keep going. Like pedal to the metal nonstop, like plowing through. Ay, die, die. Ay, die. You stay. I thought
someplace to escape this cold.
I thought about searching Hushed River Valley, but it's just not really there's nothing here that we need. There is food right here. If I could kill one of those. Let's try the food.
So cold.
Zuzi, I'm gonna try the food.
I'd eat anything right about now.
All right, this one is the one that we're gonna hunt. The way the government treats them, isn't every country letting Muslims in, like, to a problematic extent? All right, we got it. Let's go grab our arrow and then try to start a fire near it. Here it is. Wow, I can barely reach that arrow. Holy shit. Hang on. I might be able to reach it if I approach it from up here. Yep. Wow, a sprained ankle is the cost of my fucking genius. All right.
Come on.
Yeah, right. I don't buy that for a second. I'll bet he was the doctor who invented the cure for cancer, so they hacked into his car because it had electric components, they drove it into the crowd, and now he's going to jail instead of releasing his cure for cancer. 100%.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Like, what else could it be, right? Hang on, I gotta turn off the voice volume here. Oh, god damn it, come on. I got that stupid glitch where the game fucking, it locks you out. Okay. Okay, good. We actually ended up saving the game when we got that sprain. So that was like a saving throw sprain. That was the gods being like, you'll thank us later. And lo and behold, I'm thanking them now. That's one of the theories of all time, yeah. Oh, die, licking your toesies. He's totally licking his toesies right now. He's got them all stretched out like, fuck yeah. All right. I'll try to cook as much of this here as I can, but the most likely scenario is that we're gonna have to start a fire inside that cave nearby to cook this shit. At least now we don't have to worry about losing our well-fed bonus, you know? Alright, the fire is out. We're gonna have to cook the rest in that cave, or we could get home and cook it when we get to the Milton house. It's kind of like the theory. You guys remember what was his name? Chester Bennington from Linkin Park. You guys remember? Apparently, him and two other guys were working on a film, a documentary about sexual predation in the music industry. And they all ended up killing themselves in like a window of what, 3 weeks? Something like that. And it's verifiable. You can totally hack into a car that has electronic components and force it to do things that you want it to do. They could literally manufacture car accidents remotely if they wanted to. How much water do I have? I have some. Let's have a little nap. Die. Oh, my coffee water. Okay. I will never have a self-driving car.
Oh, Tai. Oh, the cozy boy.
Yeah. He's happy to be inside. It is wet and nasty outside. It wasn't Linkin Park necessarily. There was Chester Bennington, the lead singer, as well as this other guy, Chris something. And there was a third guy too. I don't remember his name, but all of them ended up committing suicide, allegedly, like in the same time frame, which stopped the production of this documentary about sexual predation in the music industry. It's very interesting, right? I heard something about that somewhere. I can't say that it's like true or anything. I can't even point you to sources. This is literally a trust me bro thing. But hang on. Let me see if hang on. Avicii, Bennington, Cornell, and Bourdain. Yeah, Chris Cornell or something, right? Oh yeah, look at this. Okay, so you guys know about fact checks, right? Where typically there's a fact check that says no, this conspiracy isn't true whenever it's true. So fact check. Avicii, Bennington, Cornell, and Bourdain were not working on a child sex trafficking documentary and did take their own lives. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. Social media users have been sharing a post which claims that DJ Avicii, Linkin Park lead singer Chester Bennington, Chris Cornell, and celebrity chef Anthony Bourdain all worked together on a child sex trafficking documentary called The Silent Children, and that they were killed rather than taking their own lives. These claims are false. Oh, man. Yeah, so I mean, interpret that how you will, guys. There's been a lot of false fact checks out there. There's people alive today who remember JFK saying, "I sense a plot to enslave every man, woman, and child in this nation." There's people alive today who remember that speech. And yet the internet has a fact check saying that it never happened. They scrubbed it from the record completely. Now, isn't there a fire barrel over here? Maybe I'll cook that venison here. All right. Cracked him in the head that time, at least. There was also a fact check to say, like, against vaccines causing myocarditis and blood clots in people during the pandemic. A fact check is just something they want you to believe, not necessarily something that should be believed. Yeah, true enough, Voodoo, true enough. Why would they lie to us? Why? Yeah. Good morning, Danzig. Welcome, buddy. How you doing today? Danzig-san! All right. Well, we have plenty of food for a while. Now, let's try to get this fire to our house, and maybe we could make some bannocks. Although, at this point, we don't even need to. With the food we have, we could easily make it back to Mystery Lake, to where our massive mountain of available rations is. Exactly. Who fact checks the fact checkers? Safe and effective, safe and effective. The fucking hypnotism that they engaged in, yeah. Really sus stuff. Really sus. I love how they were proven to be neither safe nor effective. It's like not one of those was true. They didn't stop transmission at all. The jury's still out on whether or not the vaccines even reduced the severity of COVID or not. And people definitely got a shitload of adverse reactions to them, sometimes life-altering or even fatal. Danzig, Samwise Gamgee. I literally just saw a deer and I thought it was a timber wolf. I got scared of a deer. It's all for our protection. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Mark Zuckerberg testified that himself. And not only that, but Zuckerberg has also disclosed the fact that during the pandemic, they were pressured by the CIA to ban people based on their vaccine-related opinions. Same with the mandates. So if you made a post about an adverse reaction to a vaccine that you had medical records to prove you had, you still had your post removed. That was the CIA's direct involvement. Shit. Fuck. Well, the torch didn't work, but we're good. That was a relatively trivial struggle that we just had. Still, a bow in the hand is better than a torch in the balls. Yeah, as they say. Hell no, I ain't walking to Mordor. Oh, man. Yeah, you walk into a wolf struggle. Welcome, Elijah. It's good to see you, buddy. You are being saved. Do not resist. I am here for your protection. Bend over. Smile. Take it. Bitch. Our clothing is very ragged. We're going to want to do a full round of repairs when we finally get back to Mystery Lake. In fact, I'm thinking it might not be a terrible idea if we were to bring a lot of the cloth that we have in this region over to Mystery Lake. I'll be able to accomplish that. We can definitely take some. One thing that still blows my mind is we never found a single whetstone in the entirety of this region. Like, not one. No, Zuzi, that's your job. You torch my balls, not me. Alright. Yeah, we got the wolfskin pants, buddy. Damn straight we did. Wolfskin pants, cougar hide wrap. We're doing real nice. Okay. I'm just gonna eat the canned food now, but we're gonna have to drop our knife before we crack open these cans. Otherwise, we'll waste our knife durability. I find it really weird how level 5 cooking stops you from losing calories when you smash open a can, implying that smashing open a can is like a cooking skill. Like, how the fuck you get a Michelin star in smashing open a can? You know what I mean? All right. I think I'll take this mag lens with us. Same with that sewing kit. It's better that it's in a more centralized region like Mystery Lake. Take the leather. 6 more cloth. Then we can deposit the coal, and we have even more room for some other valuable stuff. We'll take all the scrap. Yeah, we can take 62 fucking cloth with us. That's good. So, we have 1 less sewing kit here. I have to mark that. And 1 less mag lens. We're taking that with us. $11 cloth, no leather, and no scrap metal. We have 3 less coffees for a total of 7. How many coffees do we have in Mystery Lake? I think we still have a bunch, don't we? Yeah, we have 10 cups of coffee at the fishing cabin. All right, 2 for 13 cedar, 17 coal. Nine sticks. Not that the stick quantity really matters that much. We're also gonna take our film with us. Because now, guys, we're actually going to the far territories to search them fully. We're gonna be finding that camera while we're there. Alright, let's deposit the animal fat here so that it just despawns over time. Pathology lab. So Danzig, he's whipping up those fucking cataclysmic viruses. All right, take care, Friette. We'll see you later, buddy. Thank you for chilling today. You have a nice day too. Okay. Okay. So, 24 feathers. I'll take those with me. They're light enough. 11 sticks. With no feathers remaining. I may as well try to take the salt, too. It's nice to have where we have the curing box. So we no longer have any salt here. And I'm fairly certain that one of our sacks of flour might have despawned due to running out of condition. It says in my note that we have 2 sacks of flour, but I'm only seeing 1. So 1 sack of flour now after the despawning occurred. We no longer have the film here. I think that's just about everything. What I'd like to do, we've already gone on an adventure into the far territories from Broken Railroad. We've already been there, so we're not going to be looting at all on the way there, which means if I want to take a skillet or a cooking pot over there, I certainly can. I kind of want to take a look at something, though. I want to see what recipes are skillet exclusive. These recipes can only be created with a skillet. Yeah, that's all stuff I don't really care about. I never use flour to make Bannix. I feel like it's really useful in the early game. That's when I do it, right? Early game only. But then when I get to the late game and I can just live on meat, that's usually what I do. So we'll take 2 of these cooking pots with us. Yeah. And we'll take those to the far territories with us. We're good to go. I don't have any water, though. Yo, definitely play some TLD today. Yo, Zizzy, what are you babying? Blood and urine? That's a really weird emoji, bro. The mine and AC for the tool set? I don't think there is a woodworking tool set in the Ash Canyon gold mine. Oh, you mean the mining area. Okay. Well, that depends. That depends on whether or not you want to be able to outfit other bases in other parts of the world. Okay, let me ask you this. What's your next objective? Are you headed to Mystery Lake area? Because if you are, then you could just grab the woodworking tools in Bleak Inlet. Oh, Zuzi, that's adorable. All right. That's what it was. It's what the doctor said. We're taking a lot of valuable supplies back with us over to Mystery Lake, but we are a little encumbered. Once we eat a kilogram of venison, we'll be fine for the rope climbs. But I literally have, like, no water. Let's get going. Let's eat up. And let's be ready for anything. I've had like 3 wolf struggles in this episode. I gotta simmer down. Must be the Mr. Noodles I had last night. Fucking with my head. My cornbread. Very good playthrough. How are you doing? Shit hit the fan? Yeah, we've had a riveting adventure so far. Honestly, it's been very fulfilling. I've never played on settings this hard before. Makes me feel damn good. Pushing the boundaries. God damn, the wind is against us leaving the region. But if I warm up in the Orca, then the wind might subside. Honestly, Elijah, I recommend the fishing cabins. Because now, like, what I did, right, is I built the fucking workbench and the curing box in the fishing cabin near the huts. It's really nice, dude. Or you could switch it up. You could, what I want to do in my next playthrough is I actually want to base up in Bleak Inlet. I want to base up at that area where... the cannery residences. That's where I want to base up. And there's a shortcut that you can use to get out of the region. Basically, from the cannery residences, you go across the street, you cut through the cliff, and then you come out near the entrance to Forlorn Muskeg. Or you could base up in Coastal Highway. A lot of good options there, too, especially with the trader now being a part of things. All right, let's have a 1-hour nap. Watching on your phone while camping in the woods. Yeah, fucking right. Futuristic camping. All right, let's go. And fortunately, the wind is at our back now, so we won't be too slow. Man, these very high populations, that's crazy. Always another wolf, eh? Yeah, agreed. You're on your break now. Glad to hear it. It's going pretty good, Evo. We tried to play Zomboid Build 42 today, but it's still a little too janky for my liking. We realized that every single time I got grabbed by a zombie, I was instantly getting zombified. We had an infection mortality rate that was pretty much instant. Like we'd know right away if we got zombified. And what we noticed was that 8 times in a row, or 9, we got zombified on our very first grab. So I decided it's probably a little too soon, right? We're gonna have to wait till it stabilizes a little bit and they refine the systems. So maybe around 2028. If I skip that rope climb over there, then I can save my energy for the next rope climb. That's what I'm trying to do. I just gotta try not to get injured on my way down. All right, we're good. Now we'll be able to perform this rope climb when we get there. But I'm gonna want to walk. We have to conserve our energy as much as we can for it. One thing I wanted to do, Elijah, was I wanted to do the Firewatch Tower in Mystery Lake, a very central base in a central part of the region, but what stopped me ultimately was it takes a long time to get up and down from there. So like if you hunt an animal and you want to take the meat home, right? There's only one way up and it's very long and winding. It'd be a cool base, but very hard to get to. Still, the hunting would be great because you have all those rabbits, wolves, and deers that spawn down at the bottom. And it's a good way, like from the top, you can billy goat down the cliff to get anywhere else in the region very quickly. Still, when I think about catching a bunch of fish and hauling them back to the Firewatch Tower, it makes me very uncomfortable. All right, let's go. I didn't really watch the trailer. I saw little images from it, but I haven't watched it. Is it Black Frost or Dark Frost? I don't know. Black Frost sounds like a porn star's name. Man, I'm so excited. I have coffee grounds steeping in boiling water right now. Gonna have like, I made a double batch, so I have 2 mugs of coffee in there. Oh yeah. Oh, you need to go to Blackrock, yeah. I mean, what difficulty are you playing on? If it's Stalker and up, then you need that vest. It's the only thing that might save your life if you get in a struggle, you know what I mean? Right on. That sounds like a lot of fun. Real life Long Dark. You got my respect. We watched this guy on YouTube called Xander Budnick. He does a lot of the... He's actually Canadian. He lives in Ontario, and he does all sorts of survival challenges. Guy's a beast. And it's awesome, too, because I'm pretty sure his background is, like, he used to have drug and alcohol problems, but then he got sober, and now he gets that sort of, like, that fix, that fulfillment, instead from surviving outside. Yeah, if you guys like watching people do campouts and stuff on YouTube, check out Xander Budnick. Yeah, I bought Zuzi a Steam Deck. She has it right now. I thought about how cool it would be to play The Long Dark in a portable way. The one thing I don't like about the Steam Deck, though, is the exhaust fumes. I feel like it's one thing I always think about is, like, if you're holding the Steam Deck, the vent is on the top of it, right? So, like, you're just gonna smell the computational hot air, so to speak. We're very tired, but unfortunately, I might not be able to sleep until we've gotten back home. I have no water, right? So we have to get back home. My health looks fucking terrible, though. I have 0.05 liters of fucking water. I suppose I could just start a fire, make some water for the rest of the trip. I mean, fuck, we have extra coal in here, right? Speaking of which, I should probably be looking for coal while we're passing through this cave. We'll take a little pit stop and we'll produce more water. One thing I wonder about the Steam Deck is, does it have gyro controls? Like, can you aim by moving it around? Because that would be pretty cool. That might actually compare to the accuracy capabilities of a mouse. Yeah, and the vent's not really bad as long as you're in a well-ventilated room. Like, if you have a window open and it's just blowing a breeze by, then you never really have to smell the air. And it depends on what game you're playing, too. The exhaust would be way worse playing something like Grounded than it would be playing something like The Long Dark. I don't really know, Evo. I don't know what GPU it uses. Xander Budnick is spelled with, there's an X at the beginning of it, like Alexander. So Xander with an X at the beginning, and Budnick, like buds of marijuana, bud. Yeah, Xander Budnick. All right, let's wait. Can we even start a fire? No. Not unless we find a stick or something. All right, we'll see you shortly, Evo. You take care for now, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. We'll have to grab a stick outside, then bring it in. Fucking bear over there. Yo, why are there no sticks here? Yeah, there's definitely a, like... There's a stick respawning glitch right now in the game. It's kind of annoying, actually. It fucks you over. some sticks respawn, and weirdly enough, they seem to respawn on top of each other, where if you pick up, you can pick up like the same stick half a dozen times. But other stick spawns, they never ever reappear again right now. And unfortunately, these sticks right here are on the list of sticks that never ever come back. Yo, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Okay. God, this sucks. We're gonna have to make it over to Trappers. The bears moved on, at least. All I need to do is find a fucking stick around the vicinity of Trappers. Oh yeah, they have a shitload of achievements now. I got the platinum trophy before. I don't think I could get it now. Not with all the new ones. Like, fuck, collecting all of the flasks, that's a tall order. I think you have to collect 5 different flasks. Alright, I see a branch, but I'd prefer not to stand out here taking more health damage for 10 minutes while I harvest it. I really hope I can just find one fucking stick. Oh my god, this sucks so bad. We ain't got no fucking sticks here. I have to warm up. Oh my god, the bear's right there. I have to warm up and then come back out here and harvest a fucking branch because there's no sticks. Like, I don't know what it is about Mystery Lake, but the stick spawns are super broken here. You know what? Fuck it. This is our stick right here. Oh yeah, but that would take 20 minutes. I'd freeze a long time. Oh, our poor health, man. We can fix it. All right, we're good. Now we're gonna drink the herbal tea. Also a birch bark tea, which will amplify our health restoration even further, and now we can finally sleep. In fact, I think I'm gonna eat this deer meat and then drink another birch bark tea so we get 10% of our health back over 4 hours instead of getting 5% back over 2 hours. All right, we're good. Now the rest of the trip home will be super easy. And as you guys can see, our health looks way better than before. That's the power of birch bark tea right there. Oh, no. It's pretty fucking windy. If I can nap for 2 hours and have that wind go away, that's preferable. I don't know if you guys know this. I learned it a couple of playthroughs ago. It's extremely useful, but if you drink multiple Birch Bark Teas in a row, then it gives you several hours in a row of the health restoration effect. So a single Birch Bark Tea is going to restore 5% of your health over 2 hours. If you drink 2 in a row, you get 10% of your health back over the next 4 hours. And on and on and on it goes. So if you were to drink 5 Birch Bark Teas in a row, you would get 25% of your health back over the next 10 hours. And that's on top of whatever else you get back while you're sleeping or resting or whatever. Really, really useful. Stacking Birch Bark Teas really helps when you're playing on low condition recovery and you have to lick your wounds for a while. Oh, big health buff from the bed at Trappers. I remember looking on the wiki. Doesn't the bed at Trappers give you the most health back out of any other bed in the game? It's definitely like a beloved favorite base location. It just sucks that it's not very central. I'm not sure if herbal tea stacks. I've never tested the same thing with herbal tea before. Well, it looks like the cougar has finally despawned from there. We left it alone for long enough. Let's grab this beard lichen. We've used a lot of our antiseptic wound dressings over the past little while. You guys see that? There was a shitload of sticks over there on the ground and they all despawned when I got close enough to them. It happened on screen. And in typical fashion, the wind, motherfucker, is directly against us right now. Alright, we took a little bit of health damage there, but we don't have any severe wounds. No bleeding or anything. It's a damn good thing we have such a high protection rating, eh? That's why this ballistic vest never comes off once I loot it. Always gotta wear the ballistic vest. It is a matter of pure fucking survival. With the direction the wind is currently blowing in, it's gonna be against us the entire way to the camp office. There's definitely something in the coding for the wind to be against you a lot of the time. Oh, look at that. Fuck yeah. Can never have too many of those. Oh, thank God. Okay, the wind changed direction. Now it's coming from over there, but it won't be against us when we're going over here toward the camp office and the fishing cabins where we reside. You're in the farmhouse, huh? I definitely hope that they add a trading station to Bleak Inlet. There should be, like, the trader's on a boat. So anywhere that's coastal, the trader should be able to get to. Bleak Inlet, Desolation Point, Crumbling Highway. There shouldn't just be the one trading box in coastal. They need several. And they should try to add a new region to the Far Territories that is also a coastal region. So that you can have, like, relative trader... You can have trader access pretty much anywhere within 2 region transitions. All right, let's warm up. Man, I miss living here. This was a nice house. We cleaned it up, made it look real nice, you know? We had the bunk bed moved down here. We had our recreation area up here. Like, this looks nice. This is clean, you know? It was a well-tended home. It's a damn shame we had to move, but we did. Right, I didn't even warm up. Oh, fuck yes, there's no wind right now. Oh, that is beautiful. That could change any second, but for now, we're walking at... Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, we're walking at regular speed in an intermittent way. Sometimes the gusts become strong enough to slow us down. Other times, they're not so strong, and we can actually move at normal speed. It really just depends on the moment. So now we have to go to the Far Territories and we gotta stay there for a long time. I'm not very good at catching fish in the Far Territories. I don't necessarily know where to do good fishing there. What I need to find out is if there's an ice fishing hut in the zone of contamination. I don't... Oh, you know what? Never mind. I know where we... Yeah, okay. Forsaken Airfield, there are fishing huts there. They are a considerable distance away, but we can use our tip-up strategy to catch a whole bunch of fish. Yeah, that's one way we can do it. We can have a fallback point for vitamin C restoration, where we have a shitload of fish. Finally home. First stop in here. All right. We now have 2 more maple saplings here. Let's mark that for a total of 14. Very good. Oh, hang on. I found 5 birch saplings when... Yeah, okay, I have to mark that. So the central house in Milton now has 5 birch saplings. I'm glad I remembered that. Okay. So we have 91 fucking cloth. That's amazing. 91 cloth, 13 leather. $13 scrap metal as well. We already marked the increase in the quantity of maple saplings. Okay. 7 arrowheads, 71 feathers. We got a lot of crafting and repairs to do tomorrow. Definitely. Anyway, our cougar hides. Wow, they're still not done yet? Holy shit. I guess, you know what? We've been doing things pretty fucking quickly then. These take 10 days to air dry. So in the last 10 days in game, we have repaired the Forlorn Muskeg Tower, entered Bunker Alpha, gone to Milton, repaired that tower after carting a battery all the way from Broken Railroad to Milton. And then we went into Hushed River Valley and searched that bunker. We've done a lot in the past 9 days, dude. That's crazy. Definitely got some repairs to do, and we are beginning to get low on deer hide. But I can address that pretty much anytime. Okay. We now have an additional sewing kit. Let's mark that. 7 sewing kits. And more salt that we can put in the box. Beautiful. All right. We're still sitting on a vast wealth of cured meat, though. Lots of it. We have 1 mag lens here. $13 coal. Six BW film and 6 sepia film. Okay. Everything's looking nice and updated now. We'll have a little nap. You found a lost and found box, eh? I almost never get those. Apparently it's for items that you unjustly lost or something. I don't really know how lost and found boxes work, but... Alright, let's start doing some crafting and repairing and all that. I need water. I gotta produce more water, eventually. We're probably gonna be leaving here before we produce more water, though. Let's grab a couple fish and a couple kilograms of meat. Keep us fed. And let's go to work. So I need 2 maple saplings. And we're replacing 7 arrows, so that means I need 21 feathers. So we now have 2 less birch saplings and 50 feathers. For a total of 6 birch saplings. And we no longer have any arrow shafts or arrowheads. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. No. You know what I did? I dropped my knife in Milton in the cave and I forgot to pick it up after we were done. I didn't want to waste the durability while eating our canned food. Oh no, I do have 2 more claws. Like I could make one, but I'd have to forge it. We got to go back to Milton. There's no 2 ways about it. Let me open up my stream and verify that that's where I left it.
We've got Pat.
Well, I had my knife when I skinned that deer. That much is obvious. Now we're fast forwarding, fast forwarding. Where did I leave that knife? You know what? It might actually be in the Milton house itself. Ah, I get attacked by a wolf here. Hang on, let me check the wolf. Yeah, I had the knife when we got in the struggle with that wolf, so I most likely dropped it inside the Milton house, but I will seek out visual confirmation. Yep. So we drop the knife. We eat the canned food. And then we completely forget to pick it up. All right, yeah, we got to go get our knife. Leaving bedrolls behind, yeah. Yeah, I've done that before. Or falling asleep with your lantern on and wasting all the fuel. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm going to fill up my coffee. Oh, you know how whenever you get into a struggle, they give you an opportunity to choose what weapon you want to use? It'd be really cool if every time you tried to open a can, it let you select what tool you wanted to use in the same way. Can opener, knife, hatchet, bare hands, right? Hey, Tai Tai. You're a good boy. All right. Now, you know what we can actually do? We can go back to Milton after we're all packed up and ready. That's not a very good option either, though. Nope, you can't stand over here, bud. You can't stay in the way. Okay. I'm thinking. We don't have our knife here. We left our knife somewhere else. Let me find out where. Oh, Broken Railroad's maintenance shed. That's where our other knife is. Well, cougar claw knife on the floor. Okay, we have that marked. I might be able to bypass this, but I don't know. Hang on. So we have 71 feathers here now. Gotta readjust that. 8 birch saplings. And we still have 7 arrowheads and 1 arrow shaft. One thing I can do, at the very least, is we can repair some clothes and equipment. Yeah, the way I'm thinking about it is when I go over there, I'm gonna want to have as many arrows as possible. So I have to be able to make the arrows before we leave for the far territories. I do have 2 more claws and I could make another knife, but it feels dirty, leaving such a beautiful piece of equipment just sitting on the floor, so... We'll make sure we have all of our ducks in a row. One thing I could do as an alternative is depart from Milton to go down there. Okay, we repaired a lot of our clothes. I also want to repair my cougar hide head wrap before we go. And we got a decent length of time before those are cured. Well, we got 12 hours. Let's grab the cloth. There's also a forge in Broken Railroad on the way. Oh, shit. Cancel. Oh, I was mashing the escape key to cancel that, but the escape key doesn't always work. You have to click the cancel button down there. I'm glad I didn't lose my well-fed bonus. At least we can't fail repairs on clothing anymore. That's nice, right? Anyway, everything looks good. I could give these boots one more little pity repair. Just try to top them up. And And now we need more bandages. We'll make 8 for a total of 10. All right, 82 cloth we have now. Hang on. $80 cloth and 22 ptarmigan down. $18, 24, 30, 34 guts. With 2 remaining deer hides. 15 rabbit pelts. 8 wolf pelts. We are very underweight, all things considered, so it's possible I could go to Milton, grab my knife, and then immediately we could use the Milton Basin route in order to get to the Broken Railroad faster. But I'd want to bring... I either want to bring one of these cougar hides or wait for it to finish curing and do the repair before we go. We have everything that we need to replace the arrows, except for the knife itself. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Alone. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the Milton Basin is a really good idea. We have to try to work it out that way, where we can do it in that fashion. Now, you know what I can do? It's not the best thing in the world, but I could use the hatchet to craft our arrows. It's at least a way I can get the work done. All right. Hello. Hey, come here. Come on, buddy. You gotta lay down. You can't stand on my mouse pad. I don't know how many days we have to do this before you finally get it. Okay. Now let's get a little bit of sleep. You're a good boy, buddy. We just can't communicate. All right, Susie. We'll see you in a bit. We're prepared now to repair the cougar skin head wrap. And we gotta finish making these arrows. Okay. So one less cougar hide. And one less gut. We already know we're not going to fail the repair, so we don't have to worry about that. Beautiful. There it is. All right. I think they did retexture quality tools, yeah. All right. So, all of our arrows have been crafted. All of our clothing has been repaired. We now have only 50 feathers with no arrowheads or arrow shafts and 6 birch saplings instead of having 8. We have 10 kilograms of spare weight, but I'm going to want to bring my bear skin cloak. We need that bear skin cloak. We truly do. The bearskin cloak and the hatchet are just amazing whenever you're basing up somewhere. You throw that bearskin jacket on, you go harvest some wood outside, it's really useful. So, we got it. We have all of that stuff. So, as we are now, like, the shitty part is we have so much to carry, but we have rope climbs that we have to do in order to leave the region, right? That's the shitty part. We're going to need to gather a shitload of beard lichen as well while we're traveling. Okay, let's try to stock up on necessary shit. I have to bring the woodworking tools as well. God damn, this is turning out to be pretty rough. Let's fuel up the lantern. The rail carts look beautiful, that deep, like, blood red that they have now. Okay. It may be more intelligent if I just craft a new cougar hide knife, honestly, like a cougar claw. But I only have the exact amount of coal in Broken Railroad for one more reforge. That's the issue. Besides, I'm attached to that other knife. So... I'm such an idiot. I could have just brought the fucking knife, too. Let's see here. I'm gonna grab any ruined fishing tackle that we have. We can use that to craft fishing tip-ups later on in the airfield. Yeah, okay. So we now have 5 fishing tackle here. Our carry weight just vanished the more of this that we tried to do. All right, we're gonna do it. So let's see what we need to craft a new cougar claw knife. We need 3 scrap metal and 1 cured leather. Now, the scrap metal we can get while we're there. We have plenty here. Let's just... No, we're not going to... Okay. By the way, at Broken Railroad, do we have any simple or quality tools? We do. Okay. We don't, however, have a whetstone. Can't believe we searched the whole region and didn't find one. We've actually been having a hard time getting a lot of whetstones, and I think I know why. You know that glitch where firearm cleaning kits are spawning on Interloper? I think that firearm cleaning kits are overriding a lot of whetstone spawns. That would explain the abject lack that we've been encountering. So, do we have a piece of leather over there? Okay. I'll take 1 scrap metal, because apparently we still have 2 scrap metal over there that we can use. So I have the leather, I have 1 scrap metal, and I have the cougar claw. And I'm gonna grab a little bit more. Oh, it feels very warm right now. Hang on. We might be able to take advantage of this. -7. Okay. We'll take a little bit of the cured meat rations. And leave some here still. And we're gonna put 12 kg of cured meat on there. All right. Now we have to load up and fill our belly with fish to give ourselves that vitamin C buffer for a while, you know? Okay, we have all 21 arrows, we have the woodworking tools, we have the bear skin and the hatchet, we have everything we need to craft a new cougar claw knife, we have the 2 cooking pots, fire-hardened arrows, several fishing tackle, with ones that are low condition for crafting fishing tip-ups. We have 10 bandages, but we're gonna need more old man's beard wound dressing, which we can get later. It's far from ideal, but let's sleep in one of these cabins, and let's hope the weather is... like, it's gonna be cold as fuck, but let's at least hope it's not too windy for the journey. The wind is the one thing that just... it punishes the fuck out of you. And we have high wind variability, which, it seems to me, means that it's gonna blow against us all the time. Let's sleep. Cabin fever affliction risk. All right, we're going to the cave over here. Hang on. We're gonna spend a lot of time out here. We're gonna deal with our cabin fever risk, and then we're gonna go back home, get more food, get more water, and at least this way we'll know that we can actually craft that cougar claw knife without worrying about getting cabin fever risk. All right. Now we go back. We fill our belly with fish for additional vitamin C. We grab a little bit of extra water, possibly a little bit of extra food, and then we set out. We're gonna hope that after we have a good 4-hour nap that the weather is nice and calm. The odds that it remains calm for the entire walk, slim to none. We're going very far. Going from here to Broken Railroad is a very arduous journey. I don't know, Elijah. I haven't seen that myself. We have to leave so much more encumbered just because I forgot that knife too. It's a damn shame. Really, I screwed myself over so heavily. One thing I might do in a future playthrough is I will leave my hatchet and bear coat here, but I'll try to hunt enough bears to where we have the bear hides we need to craft another bear coat somewhere else and another hatchet somewhere else. Right? Like, particularly in the far territories. Okay, we ate a little bit of extra fish, granting ourselves additional vitamin C. Now we're gonna have to grab more water, sleep for 4 hours, and then head out. And hopefully the weather is decent. I really hope these flurries settle down, because honestly, the temperature is really nice. I just want the game to stop fucking with us. I know I fucked up with the dagger, but I don't deserve to be punished for that. But it looks like we are getting punished for that. Alright. Oh, thank God. The fucking wind settled down. I passed time with my bedroll, and now we can leave as we are. I have 4.5 liters of water, a lot of cured meat, 4 kilograms of regular meat, and all the required tools and equipment that we need. We're good. Kind of. I just hope that the wind stays calm for a bit. Like, I am so tired of walking against the wind, because I swear to God, my experience with this playthrough has convinced me that there's something in the coding where if the wind changes direction while you're out, then it tries to predict where you're going and make the wind blow against you between destinations. I've observed that way too many times. It can't be coincidence. Can't be. If it is, then yo, Lady Fate's dicking us around. But right now, it's not even cold. We're not even becoming cold, so we're just gonna walk as long as we can. We're gonna hope it stays nice and relaxing, you know? I'm hoping we get some music playing. I'd love to have some music right now for this. I do have the entire Long Dark soundtrack bought and downloaded. I could start playing it, but... Auto walk? I don't know what it is by default, but I remapped my auto walk key to T, the T button on the keyboard. If you're using a controller, you'll have to click the stick, I believe, and you have to go to Options, Accessibility, and you have to toggle on auto walk. It's not a function unless you toggle it on.
Good boy. It's a cozy little tide.
I don't think I'm taking the thermos, no. I usually don't really use them. Yeah, I don't really use them. Because I feel like if it's cold enough where you need to keep drinking hot drinks anyway, like, I don't want to drink a hot drink, get this much of my temperature bar back, and then, like, 15 seconds later, it's gone, right? I've tried to use the flask several times, but it always seems redundant for some reason. Like, it just never seems that useful to me. Ends up being extra encumbrance. Honestly, the Resident Evil 2 soundtrack would be pretty well suited to this. I'm playing that RPD song in my head right now. It's well fitted. We're taking a lot on faith right now. This weather it looks like the calm before a storm. And I'm really worried that we're gonna end up getting a blizzard, but it's warm, we're walking, and we're gonna hope that the wind doesn't become super fucking crazy, you know? I would be fucking thrilled, absolutely thrilled right now, if the snowfall could stop and it just became super calm for a while. but we are doing a very good job of preserving our fatigue level since we're walking so much. It's nice to look outside and see snow. I hope that we get more of it. That storm ended up being pretty Mickey Mouse, not that bad. Should you go to Black Rock through Transfer Pass? Can you even do that? I don't think there is a connector between Transfer Pass and Black Rock. Maybe what you're thinking of is Keeper's Pass, right? A to B, that's right. And snow or shine, right? There's a lot of dangerous stuff in Keeper's Pass, and I don't know Blackrock that well. I don't know how to get to the prison from the entrance where you come out at Keeper's Pass. There's every possibility that the initial cougar spawn could be near where you are when you emerge after you come from Keeper's Pass. The way I take to get there is obviously Timberwolf Mountain. You follow the river, right? You go through the cave. Once you get to the fork in the road in Blackrock, the cougar's to the left and the prison is to the right. I don't know where you enter Blackrock when you come from Keeper's Pass, but if Keeper's Pass was over there to the left where the cougar is, it might be pretty dangerous. It's probably less work for you and a safer trip if you just go through Timberwolf Mountain. There's more shelters that you can leapfrog to, you know? More coal that you can find along the way. I have to personally study Keeper's Pass. I don't know it that well at all. My entire time playing The Long Dark, I've been to Keeper's Pass once, right? So far, guys, we have been blessed. Absolutely blessed with good weather. But it's getting colder now. It is a very long stretch with no shelter, yeah. I remember I actually had to fucking rest for a rope climb in a previous playthrough. It was rough. I don't remember what series it was, but we checked out Keeper's Pass when we were looking for the Spelunker's Lantern, and it was so hard to get through there. It looks like the flurries might be ending. And the fact that we're cold is more likely caused by the wetness of our clothing than anything else. Now that the flurries have subsided, it's entirely possible that the water on our clothing will melt away and then we'll be fine. And the worst part about Keeper's Pass, I remember, is that there's a lot of choke points where you have to go through a really narrow place, but there's a wolf, like, in the path. That's a lot easier to avoid if you go the Timberwolf way. Yeah. I love talking about The Long Dark, man. I fucking love just talking to people about it. This weather is beautiful. Oh, the gods have answered. They're just like, you know what, buddy? You've been trying hard lately. Enjoy yourself. This is so amazing. truly incredible. Immense fortune. If the wind was to change now, I'd switch to our other set of clothing. I'd put on our Mackinaw jacket and our moose hide jacket, and we'd just start sprinting as much as possible to our destination. Well, looks like the wind has gotten worse. And it's gotten a lot colder as a result, so... yeah. Alright, let's go. We're gonna have to start sprinting a lot more. And get more tired on the way. But let's thank the gods for the privilege afforded to us thus far. We were able to avoid a lot of the consequences of travel so far. A bro's paradise, damn straight. That's the one reason why I wouldn't want to go camping is the boredom. But if you have access to like an internet connection or a wire, like a 5G or 4G network, and you can do your usual stuff like just chill, vibe, watch videos, that takes a lot of the boredom away. This is pretty rough. It got really fucking cold. It's the weather, you know, the wind makes a huge difference. When there's no wind, you can walk to your destination very calmly, no hurry, no whatever, right? But that changes very fast. It does have infinite replayability, yeah. The only thing I don't like is that the trader has kind of limited the replayability. It's tragic timing that they released the trader and safe house customization at the same time, because just when it became possible to make many more bases viable, like building workbenches anywhere, they bottlenecked everybody into needing to base up in Coastal Highway for the trader, right? It was just really, really unfortunate timing. Now, the only way that they can fix it is by adding trader access to Bleak Inlet and creating a far territory that also has coastal access. Because when you think about it, even if you can customize every safe house, there's certain bottlenecks that you have to be able to address that you can only address through beachcombing. So in the end, coastal regions are superior, but Bleak Inlet is a coastal region that doesn't have access to the trader. Desolation Point is also a good beachcombing region, but again, you don't have access to a trader. So it's like, I feel like in order to fix it, they need to add a coastal region to the far territories with trader access and beachcombing opportunities. They also need to add a trader to Bleak Inlet. And then that way, if you live in Mystery Lake, you can go on a day trip to Bleak Inlet to trade with a trader or to beachcomb, right? Or if you live in the Forsaken Airfield, then you can take a day trip over to the nearby coastal region to trade or beachcomb, etc. All right, let's reduce our carry weight a little bit here. Eat up and drink. We're lighter on our feet now than we were. The issue is we can't really sprint, otherwise we're gonna get slower and slower. Better to keep on walking and maintain a consistent speed than to have a lot of speed now and far less speed later because we tired ourselves out. We are going to freeze a lot more than we'd like. Yeah, drone drop during the aurora. Very true. And you're right, if the wind was against me right now, that would suck. We did kind of bite off more than we could chew for this. I mean, fuck, we're carrying over 50 kilograms of stuff. But we had just enough fortune to mitigate a lot of the severity of the trip. Just enough. Having that warm stretch to casually, calmly walk was very important. It gave the whole trip a very different tone. But we got a long way to go still. And our health is gradually just down ticking. I'll never take for granted medium health recovery. Ever again. Playing on Interloper, you can freeze so fucking much and just sleep it off later. Playing with low condition recovery has opened my eyes to just how difficult the game can be. Same with high wind variability. Man, when you have a calm day, you can literally just walk from Mystery Lake to Broken Railroad and nothing changes. It's not likely to change, but when you have high wind variability, it takes away the security associated with evening time travel. Yeah, it's Far Territories time, that's right. We're going to the Forsaken Airfield. I already know where the bunker is, unfortunately. We hunted for it. It took us hours to find it in our Interloper series. Now that I know where it is, it kind of removes a lot of the mystique and a lot of the let's find it, you know, but it'd be really cool if they had like randomized placement of bunker entrances. I think that would be really cool. But that might be a tall order. All right, let's skip over the landslide. Can you imagine if I had to go the long way around through the fucking river down there? I'm really glad I know that I can skip the landslide. And now the wind is gone. Fuck, it's -4. Oh, it feels like -2, bro. That sucks. Anyway, it's more important that I'm able to sprint consistently here. For freezing anyway. Hushed River, yeah, having that very first interior shelter. I mean, other than the ice caves. One thing that I think would be really awesome is if you could build a fishing cabin in any region. You just find a little body of water, you fucking slap a fishing cabin on it. It takes like 50 hours of construction time outdoors, but you can do it. Like, that would be so good. Well, guys, the hardest part of our journey is almost over. And I'm really excited to get the most out of these woodworking tools by trying to build a rock-solid base in Transfer Pass itself. I want to actually have a workbench and a bed inside the train station. Really awesome. We can't do any fishing there, but if we just went over to the Forsaken Airfield whenever we had to devour a whole bunch of fish, that's also acceptable. All in all, we froze a lot, but we didn't freeze nearly as much as we would have if we didn't have that beautiful warm spell. I didn't even have to stop to make like a halfway fire with coal in the train car or anything. It was a straight shot. The gods gave us just enough. Is that Transfer Pass? That modified base in the title screen? All right, let's get some rest here, lick our wounds, and then first thing in the morning, we'll make our replacement cougar knife. Interesting. Yeah, oh man, the actual scenery of the outside at Transfer Pass is beautiful. I wish every place had that, where you could always see what's outside. You never know, maybe the Long Dark 2 will have that. Maybe there's going to be no such thing as an interior location, and every base, every building, everything will be an interior-exterior location, so that you can actually look out and see a bear walking by and decide to leave your cabin to go try and hunt it. Although I feel like that would be heavily exploitable, because then you could shoot a bear, then run in your house, and then go back out, shoot the bear, the same way you would with a car, right? That might be a little unfair for the bear, but... All right. Let's get some rest. Yeah, broken railroad. How are you doing today, Zorger? Hey. Good boy. Okay. We barely got any health back for that rest at all. It's usually the way it is. Okay, We have everything we need to craft our new cougar claw blade. We need to put 8 coal in the furnace in order to bring it up to an operable temperature. Oh, right on. Well, hey, if you're looking to get better at the long dark, then you're definitely in the right place. I'm glad you're here to chill. Right now, this series is crazy freaking hard. We have the condition recovery set to low. We have wind variability set to high. It's literally Harderloper. Everything about it is Interloper, but harder. Extremely difficult. All right. So, let's begin. Cougar claw knife. Here we go. Wait. Let's make sure we have a full belly. If you want to get better at the long dark, my first piece of advice to you, Zorger, is try to get Faithful Cartographer. So much of the game is map knowledge. And if you can get Faithful Cartographer and map the whole world, you'll learn a lot about it. A lot about the shortcuts and the interconnectivity of the regions. It might seem overwhelming, but a lot of it sticks. A lot of it sticks. Well, we have our cougar claw blade. I've made a little bit of extra water. Now what we're going to do is we're going to grab some of our raw meat outside. We're going to bring it inside. We got plenty of water here still. Looks like 15 liters. Yeah, 15. Moose meat. Wolf meat. Plenty. Now, we're not going to be here in Broken Railroad for very long. But we are going to be here long enough to try and get situated. Get our shit together. Alright, that's going to go out very shortly. We're going to prepare birch bark teas. Oh, it looks like that's it. We have no more birch bark. Okay. So, let's grab some fire and take it outside and use whatever fuel that we still have lingering around here to cook a whole bunch of meat. Perhaps also prepare extra water. We can store all of these guts here. We have 33 feathers now. Broken Railroad Maintenance Shed, 33 feathers. And we only have 4 more coal here. No more scrap metal. You're heading to Blackrock, eh? Good. You follow the river. There's another way I learned to get to Blackrock where you can actually skip past the rope climb. You have to go down to Echo Ravine and enter a cave at the bottom of Echo Ravine. And then it takes you out near the entrance to Blackrock. Really cool. I haven't gotten to use it much. I only just recently discovered it, but it is an alternative route. But there's predators either way you go. You're following the road and Coastal Highway and mapping things? Awesome. Coastal Highway is a hard region to learn. Particularly, I remember it took me a very long time to learn Coastal Highway because the road's easy, but then up the hill, right? It's hard to find everything up the hill from the road. It was a very complex region. All right, we can get a shitload of cooking done here. Let's find out which one's faster here. Kilogram of moose meat, 46 minutes. Kilogram of moose meat, 46 minutes. Looks like they cook at the same speed. It's just that the cooking pot is better for boiling water. All right, let's begin. Beautiful part about this is we're actually racking up a lot of cabin fever protection. This counts as an outdoor location, technically. Another lost and found box? Why do you keep finding those? You found a rifle in an ice fishing cabin? That guy, see, that guy had the right idea. He wasn't using a fishing rod. He was fucking aiming in the ice hole. You gotta shoot the fish, then they float to the surface and you can just pick them up. Okay. All right, these will be our last 2 pieces of cooked moose meat, and then I think we're gonna do a little bit of extra water. Let's check the trader's active trades. Well, it doesn't... We still can't get the wolf head thing, but apparently that has more to do with your reputation. Anyway, let's end the call. Jesus. Let's avoid those wires, but I have to go grab my other cooking pot. Got it. It'd be really cool if when you cleaned up the junk inside the maintenance shed, it removed the electrical cables, right? All right, looks like we're good. Whenever shit hits the fan in the far territories, this is where we gotta go. So it's nice to have this place well stocked. We can't leave our cooking pots here. They have to come with us, but we have a lot of meat, a lot of water. We're good. Now let's get another sleep, and then our health will be looking even better, possibly even completely full. You're not sure what's worth wearing and what's worth leaving? Well, the way I look at it is try to find the best clothing you can stat-wise and then scrap the rest. Just turn it into cloth and leather. That way, like, if you pick up a 2-kilogram jacket but you don't want to wear it, you can scrap it and it becomes 0.2 kilograms worth of cloth. And then you can use that cloth to repair the clothing that you actually do want to keep, right? When you're thinking about clothing, there's 3 things to consider primarily. The temperature is one, protection is another, and third, the sprint. You want to try to maintain as much of your sprint meter as possible and kind of balance those things. Another thing to consider is that, you know how this has a windproof rating on it? It doesn't apply to my character because I'm wearing a jacket outside of it, right? You can tell here on your character, everything over here on the right-hand side of these columns is something you're wearing inside, so the windproof doesn't apply. The windproof rating on this wool toque, for example, is not being applied to my windproof bonus, because it's on the inside, right? Only your exterior stuff counts. Now, this is exterior, but also over here, the wolfskin pants are exterior. So, like, the outer side of the left and right. Like, if I'm looking at the right column here, then everything on the right is outer, right? Like the wolfskin pants. If I'm on the left columns here, everything on the left side is outer. Everything on the outside, yeah. But another thing to note is that neither of these sweaters are applying their windproof bonus because they're underneath my jacket. So, also same with these. If you have a windproof rating on a pair of wool underwear, then it's not going to apply if you're wearing anything up here on the outer part of your legs, right? This has a windproof rating of 0.5, but this doesn't apply because I'm wearing pants outside of the combat pants. Yeah, no problem. It's the clothing is pretty complicated, like the layers and stuff, but yeah, your windproof rating on this doesn't apply because you're wearing a jacket over it. Yeah. The reason why I really like... I'll help you out here real quick. Let's compare the bearskin coat with the moose hide cloak. So the moose hide cloak gives you 5% more protection than the bear skin does, right? So this is going to help me in a struggle more. And perhaps the most important thing is that the mobility as well. So the bearskin coat, at first glance, you can tell it's much warmer, right? The temperature stats are better. It's more wind protection, more temperature insulation, but it also robs me of 10% more of my sprint meter, and it protects me 5% less. So I'd prefer to wear the moose hide cloak because it's a good balance of warmth, protection, and mobility, right? That's how you got to look at it. Yeah, it took me a really long time to learn the outer and inner layer thing. A long time. It's confusing here. This stuff is inner and this stuff is inner. And it's the outside edges of both column that are outer. But at the same time, this, even though this is the outside edge, if you're wearing a jacket, it cancels out the windproof rating of these. And your socks, like, it just, you know, yeah. It was important to learn. Monstrous sprint debuff, yeah. Wearing all of the clothing I'm currently wearing, I still have a third of my sprint bar, and that's very important. You might think, well, what if you have 2 bearskin coats on and you never sprint? What if you start freezing? All of a sudden, now you're freezing and you can't sprint, and those 2 bearskin coats are useless because you're freezing anyway, right? So you can actually freeze less by being able to sprint more. And sprinting is important because it tires you out. One of the main ways you get health back is by sleeping. But if you're walking everywhere, then you'll actually be less tired when you get there. Unable to sleep for 10 hours straight to get all your health back, right? So you got to make sure you can sprint a lot. Rabbit mitts, right on, Elijah. Very good. The well-fed bonus, yeah. Maintaining that is huge. Once you start playing Interloper, you won't be able to maintain the well-fed bonus right away. It's a good late game thing, though. I find even on Interloper, if I have a bow and I can hunt, then I can maintain the well-fed bonus pretty easily. Okay. Let's eat the moose. Or deer meat. We have more moose meat outside. Herbal tea, I think. It gives you 1% more health per hour that you sleep, but 2% more health per hour on any difficulty lower than Interloper. I think that's how it works. Very useful, you're right. We no longer have 10 reclaimed wood here. Let's update our notes. Okay. Anyway, guys, we're just about ready to proceed onward to the far territories themselves. We have a brand new knife. We have a lot of fishing tackle for sewing and fishing. We have a mint condition travois that is not in need of repair. Same with our down bedroll. Hacksaw is okay. Pry bar's okay. Our lantern is full of fuel. We're going to need to gather more beard lichen so that we have, you know, something lighter that we can use for wound dressings. All right. It's time that we grabbed a shitload of food and we headed out. It's the warmer evening hours of the day, but we're going to have to hope it's not too windy. All right, so we have 4 kilograms of moose meat, 5 0.7 liters of water, and a whole bunch of dried meat to fill in the cracks later. But I certainly don't want to leave when it's this windy. So we're going to try to wait until the weather clears. Hopefully it even does. Here we go. Okay. Now let's throw on our bearskin jacket and the moose hide cloak underneath. And then once we start freezing, we're going to switch to our moose hide stuff. One more thing, Zorger. A really good piece of advice is that you have clothing for traveling and then you have clothing for a base where you're living. So, although I'm carrying around the bearskin jacket right now, what I'm gonna do, I'm taking it to a new place where I'm gonna be living for a while. And whenever I need to cut firewood or skin an animal carcass, I'm going to put on that bearskin jacket so that I have more time before I start to freeze while doing it. But I wouldn't travel in a bearskin coat, right? That's what the moose hide cloak is for. The moose hide cloak and the Mackinaw jacket. Yeah, travel clothing and base clothing are not the same thing. That is very important. Yeah, Zorger, if you're going to travel somewhere, try to travel during the later hours of the day. You see up here at the bottom right corner, the sun is setting. That's the warmest time of the day. The absolute warmest time of the day. If you leave during those hours, then you're more likely to get further before you start to freeze. Especially if you're trying to stick to the wind-proof locations, like how the wind is, I'm kind of covered from the wind by this hill. This wind is really cold, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move all the way over here to where the wind is coming from, and then this wall is gonna protect us from the wind. So now I'm less cold, and I'll be able to walk further without freezing. You get mauled by a bear yesterday? Oh shit. Alright, we got him. Unfortunately, the wind is coming from behind us now. Oh, the wind's only getting worse. All right, let's put on our travel gear then. I was hoping the wind would settle down, but it doesn't look like it. The wind is directly against us. Oh, yeah, that sucks. And bear in mind, too, a blizzard, if you're standing in the wind during a blizzard, it's gonna rip apart your clothing pretty quickly. Definitely bear that in mind moving forward. So if you're like... If you have a fire going outside and your fire is protected from the wind so it's not getting blown out, but you are standing in the wind, your clothing will get pretty ripped up. Man, this sucks. I'm so slow. The wind is directly against us. At the worst possible time. This is shitty. But, I mean, that's nothing new for us. In this series, with the high wind variability, we have learned that that's always the case. If I keep this wall to my right-hand side, it doesn't affect our speed too much, but this is still brutal. Okay. At least now we're entering this tunnel. It's not going to be warm in there, but it'll lead to a warm place at least. You forgot to bring your pots. Oh no. Well, you don't. You should be carrying cans anyway. I mean, if you're traveling to Blackrock, if you're traveling anywhere, you shouldn't be bringing your cooking pots. They're too heavy. Recycled cans, brother. Recycled cans. They let you boil water, but they're very light. You can either have a 1 kilogram cooking pot or something, a recycled can, which is like 1/7 of a kilogram. You do have a can, yeah. Good. Yeah, that happens, Zorger. That happens. However, Zorger, if you ever see a cave, it's windproof in the cave, so you can put a campfire in there. Like the caves where you're technically still outside, but you can see the weather outside. Those caves are really good for whenever you have to camp. I'm gonna be coming across one of those caves pretty soon, and I'll show it to you when I get there. And there's special mechanics about those caves that you should know if you're gonna get serious about the Long Dark's higher difficulties. So we'll show you, all of us will kind of show it to you when I get to that cave. Oh, okay, so you already know, Zorger, you know. Yeah, caves are very useful for cabin fever. That's what I was gonna tell you. Going in the far back of the cave where it's 15 degrees warmer. Extremely useful. What is that? The white dot means there's something interactable here. Very strange. All right, let's keep moving. Now, we've already looted this place, so all we're doing is warming up and then forging ahead, pretty much. Yeah, even on the harder, a lot of people have complained a lot about cabin fever, but it's honestly really easy to deal with. You just need to learn, like, the right tricks to deal with it. And then even on, like, Interloper, it's just a mild inconvenience. It doesn't really change much. Alone, that doesn't work anymore. They patched it. The way that they made it is that the fire's duration is determined by what your feels like temperature is. So if your feels like temperature is higher, then the fire will burn faster, right? So if you want to have the fire's duration last as long as possible, you actually have to be standing in the front of the cave, before that line where the back of the cave starts. A good way to test it out, you can confirm this for yourself. You can test it out. Light a fire in a cave and then go inside of an interior location and pass 1 hour. When you come out, you'll see that the campfire you left in the cave, an entire hour is gone instead of a fraction of an hour because your feels like temperature was inside the cabin. It's really weird the way that they made it. That used to work, though. However, that idea still works if your goal is to maximize temperature with a little bit of fuel. So if you only have one piece of coal and there's like a blizzard outside, then you could put your fire... Well, I guess no, yeah, it wouldn't really... Okay, yeah. At that point, if there's a blizzard and you only have one piece of coal, then you're definitely going to want to be in the far back of the cave for that extra 15 degrees. Oh, but, Zorger, if you're in the front part of a cave, you don't have to worry about the wind blowing your fire out. Even if the wind is blowing into the cave, it's still going to count as a wind-protected area. Yeah, they patched it a while ago. You made it to the cave at the end of the river. Right on. Now, there's 2 caves at the end of the river, technically. Make sure, you're going to want to make sure you're not in the wrong one. When you exit the cave, if you emerge in Timberwolf Mountain, then it means you found one of the Timberwolf caves. All you have to do is backtrack to the entrance where you came in, and then turn right and keep following the river as far as you can, if that happens. God, we're so heavy. Is what it is. Yeah, the way that they patched it was, it used to be the feels like temperature around the campfire would determine the fuel efficiency of the fire, but they changed it so that the fuel efficiency of the fire is determined by the feels like temperature of your character. Really weird change. But the general notion remained the same. You just have to put the campfire at the front of the cave and make sure your character is standing at the front of the cave. And then it gets the fuel duration boost to like normal. All right, we're gonna have a little bit of a sleep here. Tiny nap. Good idea. Dropping that coal. Having just a little bit extra in case I need it. It's a good thing to have there in case I have, like, cabin fever risk at some point. The weather sounds really fucking bad out there, doesn't it? Is that a blizzard? Like, full-on blizzard, or... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can't go yet. I'm gonna have to spend some time here. All right. It's very cold, but as long as the wind is calm, then I can work with it. We're not going to bother throwing on our bear hide clothing. It won't make enough of a difference. We're going to start freezing pretty soon either way. Right now, mobility is king. We can warm up at the halfway cave, though, while we dump some coal there. This has been a very tough trip, but once we actually get there, we're gonna have a pretty easy time. At that point, it's just base work, maintenance. We can deposit our bearskin coat in our hatchet and only use it when we need to harvest wood. Very easy time then. Rifle ammunition, definitely hunting. If you want to scare something, you could try the revolver. Honestly, find a flare gun. The flare gun is the scaring tool. That's what you use to scare things away. The flare gun is really nice. It's a very light defensive option. I've scared a cougar with it before. You can't scare away a charging cougar with it, but if the cougar doesn't see you and you shoot the flare shell, then he'll start running away. As long as he hasn't seen you yet, then it does work. Alright, we left behind 2 coal and 8 sticks here. We might be grateful to have that in the future. Anyway, for now, let's have a little nap. You've been bugged? What's that, Elijah? What happened? I think I'm just gonna be doing the railway station in Transfer Pass itself. It's a very peaceful and not that dangerous region, you know? I mean, there's no predators there, so it's very easy to stay alive. Let's get around Fido over here. I have to go refill my coffee, by the way. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I've gotten that before, Elijah, except not with cooking, but with skinning a carcass. I've gotten that with skinning, where I completely lose control of my character and I have to quit the game and load a save. You might have to do that yourself right now. Quit the game and load a save. It's shitty. It's really shitty, but... hopefully, well, right, they're already on Christmas break, so they won't be patching that. But it is something that you can fix by just exiting the game. Thankfully. You had to actually, you couldn't even pause the game? God damn, so you had to close the program and Alt F4 out of there. That's crazy. However, alone, I am gonna have outposts, so I'm thinking It's very warm, I just noticed. We're doing really good. So when we're in Forsaken Airfield, most likely I'm gonna want my outpost to just be at the hangar, right? It's a good place for it. And in the zone of contamination, we're gonna have our main base at the mine itself. Lastly, the final region is Sundered Pass. We're gonna be basing up at that cabin down in the ravine. Not a ravine necessarily, the gulch. Yeah, the very bottom. You know where there's that rope climb where you get to the weather station? We're gonna be based up in the cabin beside that rope climb. Where you get the tactical gloves after completing fire, like, yeah. Part of the Fire Territories quest line. Oh, can you imagine alone? Oh, that would suck. Fuck, yeah. You go to shoot a bear charging at you, you fucking peg his head with a fire-hardened arrow. I could not be more thankful for how warm we are right now. This is beautiful. We're doing quite well. A lamp will not scare animals. However, Zorger, I have a couple tips for you. You know how the flare can scare animals. A torch can do the same thing. So if it's not windy, maybe you could light a torch. And in my experience, if you throw the torch directly at a wolf and it touches the wolf will always run away. But the torch has to touch the wolf and burn it in order for it to run away. Another thing that some people do is they'll drop the torch and then take out a stone and aim it at the wolf. That usually makes the wolves run away when they're growling at you. But they have to be growling at you first. Oh, and Zorger, if you can reach a place that the wolf can't reach, like climb onto the side of a boulder or climb up a slanted tree, anywhere the wolf can't path to, he'll run away. Or at the very least, he won't attack you. Yeah, that last house is a beautiful place to live. It doesn't have fuck all for fishing. I think the best, probably the best base location for the end is when you're up near the summit, because there's that little fishing cabin there, right? You could deal with your vitamin C, but God, there's nothing up there. That's the one thing I don't like about the game in its current state, is that you're kind of, you have to base up in a place where there's beachcombing opportunities, and that those options are very limited, right? You got Bleak Inlet, Coastal Highway, Desolation Point, and Crumbling Highway, but even then, there's no trader in 3 of those 4 regions, so... Coastal Highway definitely has a very unfair advantage. But like I said, all the devs have to do to fix that is make it so that there's a trading outpost in every coastal region. So you should be able to trade with the trader in Bleak Inlet, in Crumbling Highway, in Desolation Point, and then they also need to add one more coastal region in the Far Territories. That would fix everything. But I don't think they will. I think that they're done updating it, so... This game does feel very immersive. I mean, doesn't it feel good? You know, you get home in the dark, you light your lantern, you put your lantern on the table, you have like the warm glow of the lantern's light all over the cabin that you're in. Yeah, it's a really beautiful game. I definitely feel like these travel rations here, the cured meat was all hype. So far, I've barely had to eat it. It is useful for the times when you run out of your kilograms of food, but I feel like it's not necessary. So the trader's not critical. You don't really need trader access in the endgame, but you do need beachcombing access. Otherwise, there's no renewable way to keep on getting scrap metal, cloth, leather, etc. Or even maple saplings for more bows. Let's go over to the cave here. And maybe I'll use my fire-hardened arrows to try and hunt some rabbits. Yeah, the graphics in this game are, like, just low enough. You can tell it's like Zomboid, where they focused more on the depth of the gameplay mechanics than on the beauty of the graphics. And that was a really good decision. Gameplay over graphics every day. Oh, I just missed that shot. Got it. All right, let's go into that cave and skin these rabbits. We'll give ourselves an even greater buffer against the onset of cabin fever. Firewatch, eh? I heard about Firewatch being very similar to the Long Dark. I heard that they kind of have the same sort of creative feel to them. Perfect mix of cozy, die horrifically game, yeah. They did do a really good job with the far territories. I feel like all it's missing is beachcombing. You need to be able to beachcomb in the far territories. That's the only thing it's missing, and I pray to God that they just grind out to make one more region in the far territories for people who want to live there long term. All right, let's begin. Or they could add like a hidden mineshaft tram station in Zone of Contamination that leads you to another mine in Coastal Highway. Like something. They need to have a way where from the far territories you just have like 2 regions to go before you reach a beachcombing area. All right, we got a little bit of food. We got rabbit hides and guts. We're definitely gonna have to try to hunt some deers around here.
Good boy, Tai Tai.
All right, let's go. Hang on. I don't need to use a bandage. I can just sleep that sprained wrist away. How much time? 2 hours? Minecraft hardcore is kind of crazy. When you play permadeath Minecraft, that's actually pretty frickin' hard. Because think about it, right? The creepers. One creeper is all it takes. Now, it does get easier once you have, like, Blast Protection 4, Feather Falling 4, all those enchantments that keep you alive. But until then, buddy, hardcore Minecraft is deeply immersive and extremely challenging. It's the hardcore that gets you, the permadeath. I tried it once on the channel. I died in my first episode after a couple of hours to a creeper. It was really hard. We're gonna want to find ptarmigan soon. We're gonna have to be able to maintain our bedroll regularly. Totems of Undying, if you can. Hard to find, though. I mean, don't you have to fight fucking raiders just to get those? And that's dangerous in itself. All right, grab the wood. We got a couple coal over here. We'll take that. Yeah, last time we were here, we literally just dropped by. We weren't here for long. Now we're actually here to search everything. Yeah, I want to try to find a seed where I spawn next to a nice-looking village. And then you can, like, you can take your time, breed the villagers. Get librarians, get those books, you know? It's so weird. Why can you even interact with the trader here and initiate trades if you're gonna have to go, like, God, from here, Broken Railroad, Mystery Lake, Ravine... No, Broken Railroad, Forlorn Muskeg, Mystery Lake, Ravine, Coastal Highway. That's 5 fucking regions. I feel like this radio shouldn't even be here. You know? Now, it would work if there was one more region around the Far Territories that was coastal. And you could trade with, you know? Alright, we did leave some stuff here, but we don't have much. God damn. Our antibiotics are almost just completely gone. We're gonna need to resort to reishi tea pretty soon. As a matter of course. Anyway, I'm glad we have those 3 cups of coffee. I kind of forgot to account for that. Let's deposit the hatchet, as well as our bear skin jacket, and now we're considerably lighter on our feet from now on. We're gonna scrap this 86% pry bar. That's why you haven't played the Long Dark in a while? Do you mean like the sort of the imbalance of the trader? I totally understand it if that's why. Yeah, it makes sense. The trader, it does seem like it's just there's certain considerations they have not yet made. It makes no sense that they released the possibility of base customization, but then pigeonholed everybody into having to base up at Coastal Highway. All right, let's grab these cans. And let's put our cooking pots down there. We brought 2. We're set, guys. We have 2 cooking pots now. A lot of fire fuel in here for base work and otherwise. Okay. Plenty of matches for the long haul. We have a couple of extra cans. We'll just put them right here on the shelf. All right, so we have 5 scrap metal here. One less pry bar, 5 scrap metal. We found a random ass flare shell here. Like, I don't even have a flare gun, but we found a shell for it. All right, 8 coal, 4 cedar, 1 fir. $27 sticks and 4 reclaimed wood. Oh, and now we also have 2 cooking pots, which will really come in handy during periods of food scarcity if we can find and return here some flour, sacks of flour. Unlikely, of course. A lot of them are going to be destroyed, but okay. Let's search the nearby the vehicles out here. Got stomped by a moose and quit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that's funny. You log in 5 minutes later, you got broken ribs and you're questioning your life choices. Fuck, that's funny. It's happened to all of us, you know? Oh my god, guys. No more trans. Oh my god, we got a transphobic train station. Okay. It's impossible to be transphobic because it's impossible to change your gender to begin with. Alright. Where is that, do you think? That might be Mystery Lake. I'm not really sure, though. Okay. We're gonna have to really clean up in here. Is there any way that I can occupy my time for the moment? Let's deposit 10 of our arrows. Our inventory load is significantly lightened. We have to drop the rabbit pelts and the rabbit guts. Alright, 2 dressings. Oh, the Spelunker's lantern is beautiful, dude. Extremely useful. The fuel efficiency is just remarkable. You found it, what, did you find Spelunker's lantern in the cave that connects Black Rock to Timberwolf? Holy fuck, it's dark. Okay. We're gonna want to build up a respectable stockpile of water. And for that, we need a respectable stockpile of fire fuel, but I ain't finding fuck all right now. There is cedar over there. I don't want to harvest that until the evening hours, though, with my bear furs equipped. Do harder difficulties allow feats? They do. If you're on, like, vanilla Interloper, for example, then you'll be able to take 2 feats with you. Eventually, you're going to get so good at the game that you're probably going to decide you don't even want to use feats anymore. You'll be like, I have to make it harder. It happens to all of us eventually. Anything up here? Oh, we got a jerry can right there. I haven't seen that for a few playthroughs. That's not very common. Very nice. Yeah. Sexist cougar. Misery is not enjoyable, no, because you can't invest yourself. You know that eventually you're going to lose the ability to regenerate any health, so it's literally just a terminally ill playthrough. It's weird. It's like cancer diagnosis, the difficulty, you know? It makes no sense. It's one of the reasons why I can't play the Dead Man Challenge or No-Goa. It's like, why? If there's no prospect of success at all, then, like, why even try, right? Okay. Let's get a little bit of sleep. It's one thing I feel really weird about Alone. I've noticed so many male streamers for this game, they always play as Astrid, and I don't know why, and I've been trying to think about why that might be. So far, the only theory I can produce is that they're lonely, and hearing the female voice makes them feel less alone. Nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, like, there's literally a fucking... There is a young male crisis these days where it's really fucking hard to find a decent woman. And it would make sense if a lot of men were kind of using Astrid as a placeholder to make themselves feel less alone in light of that. But yeah, really weird. Really weird. I've noticed the vast majority of male streamers who play this, they always play as Astrid. She does have better dialogue, but it just... I don't know, I can't bring myself to play as a woman. I'd feel like I was debuffing myself, making myself weaker, you know? The grunting while running, yeah. Oh, that's why I always turn off the voice, right? I have my voice volume set to 0 at all times to make sure that I don't have to hear the grunting. We're gonna want to search inside there, but we're gonna do that when it's warmer and when I'm less likely to freeze trying to do it. All right, let's go warm up. Then we'll come back out here and keep up the search for more fuel. How are you doing today, Martin? All right, let's warm up. I'm gonna warm up without using my bedroll, because if you use your bedroll every time you try to warm up in here, you're gonna deplete the durability pretty quickly, especially the ptarmigan, because it deteriorates faster, right? Let's do ourselves a little favor here. We're gonna throw on the bear hide. You know what? We're gonna just keep the Mackinaw jacket on. There's no longer a meaningful enough difference between the Mackinaw and the moose hide, since the moose hide is partly damaged. All right, we have our hatchet, we have our bear skin coat, and we're able to sprint a little bit more than we otherwise would be. So at this point, we're gonna want to start gathering as much fuel as we can. In part for fires, yes, but we're also gonna want to try to make a workbench here. I'm not going to bother, I don't think, making a meat curing box. So any fur that we get is just fire fuel. But we are going to need 25 cedar in order to make a furniture workbench and subsequently a regular workbench too. Oof. You know what? We're going to freeze a little too much if I do that. I'll wait till it's warmer to harvest the cedar. For now, we're on stick and branch duty. Nighttime blizzard? Yeah, wait it out, buddy. Wait it out. Yeah, same here, Alone. I just can't do it. I feel like if I'm a dude, then I should play as a dude. I feel like playing as a woman denotes a masculinity crisis, you know what I mean? Oh, we gotta try to hunt some animals. Definitely. We are gonna have a food crisis soon. If we go into the zone of contamination, I know that there's wolves there, but they don't give you any meat. So for the time being, we're gonna have to subsist exclusively on rabbits, and we're gonna have to try to hunt deers in the zone of contamination. Couple pieces of... Oh, there's no coal here. Damn, sometimes there is. Maybe we grabbed it already. Metal pail. A lot of wood up here, but it'd be a very cold endeavor to harvest it. What's that? Naturalist notebook? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Hang on. Oh, so it just refers to cougar behavior. It doesn't really look like it changes anything about the game, though. Here we go. More coal. Happy to find it. Scrap metal. Oh god, yeah. Whenever I'm harvesting something outside, I always keep my finger on the escape key so that I can rapidly cancel it if I have to. You never know. You never know when you're gonna start freezing to death, right? Anyway, we're gonna take full advantage of this sunlight. We're gonna use it to start a fire. Good boy, Tai Tai. Unfortunately, we are not able to use the mag lens unless we're actually outside. All right, free fire. Here we go. We can cook the rabbit meat that we have.
Yeah, good boy, Tai Tai. Oh, that's our little guy. Good boy. Good boy, Tai Tai, yo.
I love you too, Zuzi. Yeah, if you have to play as a female, that's one thing, but if it's Claire Redfield or Leon Kennedy, I'm playing as Leon Kennedy. They are working well, Zuzi. Oh, he means Black Rock, Susie. Black Rock region. All right, let's grab our rabbit. We gotta cook it. It's not gonna last long. We gotta find way more food than this. So the zone of contamination awaits. We're gonna boil water, 2 liters at a time. That's gonna give us plenty of time to get out there and hunt some more. God, we just ate 3 rabbits, and it filled half of our hunger. Okay. Anyway, we got plenty of fire fuel in there. Oh, here we go. Okay, we missed some of the rabbit. Ugh. All right, here we go. Oh man, this fucking weather is beautiful. We need to try to harvest some... Well, I feel like right now food is the more pressing issue, right? So we're gonna try to look around for any ptarmigan or rabbit spawns that might be in the area. Yep, I see a rabbit. And today I'm a fucking rabbit exterminator. We need the food. All right. 2 of our fire-hardened arrows have broken, but it is good that we're sparing the durability of our good arrows this way. Gotta make sure they don't bust on us. We need those for bigger game. got a maple sapling over there. I'm not hearing fuck all for ptarmigans here, though. At least not yet. Oh. Was that a ptarmigan? I think I'm hearing ptarmigans off in the distance. Yep. Beautiful. Now we'll be able to repair our bedroll, and we might also get a shitload of food. There's a lot of them, too. But if I miss, it's not gonna be, you know... We only have 4 fire-hardened arrows, so... Motherfucker. Okay, we got one. Got another. And a third. I'm gonna have to use normal arrows a little bit. Okay, we got them all. That was great hunting right there. All right, let's get back. We're very encumbered, though. All right, you know what? Yeah, fire-hardened arrows are really useful for hunting small shit. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's take all this, grab that, hop down, and use it again. Oh yeah. Well, we have, in this series alone, we actually have very high animal spawns. Very high everything. Whether it's moose, bears, wolves, timber wolves, ptarmigans, rabbits. Very high spawns. It really comes in handy when it's time to hunt. But that's why we've been seeing wolves everywhere. And what's really funny is we actually started this series before the Timberwolf nerf. So we had to deal with a lot of Timberwolves in Pleasant Valley. A lot of them. Sometimes even during an Aurora. That was really rough. Alright. Let's do more water. We have plenty of fire fuel, and this is really good hunting that we've done, so let's get started on the work. You're either eating good or grateful to be eating anything, yep. Yeah, we were walking to... So we were in Pleasant Valley, and we were going from the outbuildings to the farmstead. And we got seen by a Timberwolf pack. It was an Aurora. So I was not able to repel them with a flare or with a torch. My only option was to jam a stim in my arm and outrun them to the farmhouse. That was it. Like... And I remember we were so over encumbered that I actually had to drop a whole bunch of shit just so I could run away. It was crazy, dude. I didn't have much time to think, but I managed to get myself on top of a ledge where I was able to, like, they couldn't reach me on top of the ledge, right? So I had like a little bit of time to think about what I wanted to do. Oh, Timberwolves are awesome, Zorger. They're so awesome. Your only option really is to kill them. Well, during an aurora, that's your only option. During the day, you can take out a flare or a torch, but the torch will be blown out by the wind. A flare won't, but the torch will. Timberwolves, basically, unlike real wolves, they don't always have a struggle with you. Usually what they do is they run by you and just bite you once. But if you have a torch or a flare in your hand, then they stay away from you. Very nice, Elijah. Good. Yeah, you don't have to kill every wolf. You just have to make them all bleed. And then they'll run away until they bleed out. 1 bullet per wolf or 1 arrow. Ideally, though, you'll get the headshots on them. Because then they won't run away with your arrow. Alright. Now we're gonna gather fire fuel until that water's done, and then we're gonna cook all the food that we just got. We really can't do much though. I'm not seeing any branches around here. And it would take us too long to harvest an entire cedar or fir limb. So really, our hands are tied. There's just not that much we can do right now. When we have more food security, we'll have more options. During an aurora, all electrical things turn on, and wildlife becomes more aggressive. You can't scare away... For example, you know that you can use a flare or a torch to scare away a wolf. During an aurora, a flare or a torch won't work. They'll be fearless. And electricity does scare them. So if you have a flashlight, you can use the flashlight to scare them during an aurora. But it doesn't stop them. It just holds them at bay. It doesn't prevent them from coming. It just stops them in their tracks until the battery life runs out. Other than that, there's not much difference to an aurora. Yeah, it just makes wildlife extra dangerous while it's happening. Alright, let's put more fuel in there. We got plenty of sticks so we can conserve our cedar for base work later. Alright, there we go. We cooked all of it. Now we just continue producing water while we try to get more cedar. And that's all she wrote. We'll deposit the second pry bar for now. It's just weighing us down. Same with that. The jerry can. Got another torch. Scrap metal. And we'll drop this maple sapling so it can start curing. Plenty of food. I might bring lamps there, yeah. Oh, wolves. So if a wolf is running at you and you shoot him, he's probably still gonna keep running at you. But if you shoot at a wolf before he sees you, then he's gonna run away. A lot of animals share that same behavior. If they don't know where you are and they can't see you, then they're gonna run away after you fire a bullet. Well, shit, the weather's getting a lot colder now. Fuck, it's too cold to harvest anything. We missed our shot. I'm just happy we have some food. Anyway, we can do some crafting while we wait for this shit. So, harvest the pry bar. Okay. We gotta keep this going. We really do need to stockpile a lot of water. Make sure we don't have to worry about it for a while. This fire was free, so we need to get as much work done with it as possible. Get the most out of it. Okay. Take those. So we have 8 scrap metal. And 4 feathers. As well as a jerry can with 0.67 liters. $11 coal. 0 sticks, technically, for now. $7 scrap metal. Was it 7? 8. Okay, 8 scrap metal, 4 feathers, and another maple sapling. Looks like we never even remembered to document the maple saplings that we found, so we have 3 maple saplings now. Okay. Organizing my water bottles is literally one of my favorite things to do, man. This makes me so happy. All right. Now, there are 2 cedar limbs over here. I'll try to get them. We'll see what happens. It really just depends on the weather. But if we're lucky, we'll have a successful harvest, and then when we get back, another 4 liters of water will be done. Beautiful. Okay. We got a lot done today, a lot of hunting. We're gonna have to go to the zone of contamination right away and try to get a lot of venison that we can bring back here. We need a lot of venison. Warden's revolver, nice. Wow, Zorger, that's hilarious. That's like pinnacle evidence that you just started playing the game. That's ultra noobish. I can't believe you knew how useful caves were. You knew how useful caves were and how to deal with cabin fever before you learned that you could store items in containers. That's crazy. Oh man, it's kind of funny though. All right, we're making more water now. Let's deposit the cedar that we did get. Let's go try to get that other cedar. That was weird. Our power in our house totally just, it's flickering. Hang on, I'll be right back. Yeah, weird shit going on right now. I turned off the furnace. There's no snowstorm, no. The weather's completely calm outside. There's barely even any wind. Hang on. All right, never mind. The wind is honestly pretty strong. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I turned off the furnace and the power has stopped flickering ever since I did that. Okay. We're gonna walk over to that other cedar limb and try to harvest it. Honestly, though, we probably are going to have to contact the power company again and tell them that their stopgap solution didn't work. It seems very likely that we're going to have to... They need to upgrade our transformer. Because it's like that transformer can't handle the workload of our furnace. It's weird. It's really weird. Beautiful. Okay, we got it. We got 6 cedar today. I also hear more ptarmigans over here. Somewhere. There they are. I have 4 fire-hardened arrows. Son of a bitch. Alright, that one gets to live. He's the smart one. He knew something was up. He's dipping. He just pieced out. Okay. Let's get out of here. Hello, Mary. Welcome. How are you doing today? Oh, it's very good advice, Zorger, by the way. What Alone told you. Light a torch, and then use the torch to light the fire. That way, if you fail lighting the fire, you still have the lit torch, so you only use 1 match for every fire. All right, a little bit more water. And let's start making more ptarmigan meat. Hang on. The more food we secure now, the better. Very cold. Yeah, we got our first snowfall here. I shoveled this morning. All right. Now let's continue organizing our water bottles. Best part of the game. All right. Okay, let's cut this. Yeah, Alone Shit Hit the Fan is new, I think. Today's his first stream. What's crazy is that he's actually outside doing long dark stuff right now. He's like camping in a survivalist setting. So what's funny is he could be attacked by a bear right now and we wouldn't even know it. Like, he could literally be kicking at the bear while it's trying to get into his tent and we'd have no idea. Oh, Mary. Holy crap, thank you very much. Look at that. David Mellon, Joker, and you got Tomato. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Mary. Everybody who received those gifted memberships, welcome to the pack. I even see KC got one. That's pretty cool. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Mary. I'm gonna wait till Christmas Day before I throw around the Merry Christmases, but I'm gonna give you one on Christmas Day if I see ya. I'm not really sure, Elijah. We have a lot of work to do extracting ptarmigan feathers. That's going to be a lot of work, and we're going to burn a lot of calories doing it too. That's the shitty part about hunting ptarmigans, is that it takes a long time and a lot of calories to just pluck their fucking feathers. Ugh. All right, let's grab the rabbits, I suppose. Maybe a squirrel, yeah. Definitely still funky things with our electrical grid going on, but I have learned, guys, that the router problems that we were having before regarding my internet, it had less to do with the router, less to do with the internet, and more to do with our electrical grid. We're having consistent problems as we've approached the colder season, and our furnace has been activating more. We've been noticing these problems more. So I'm probably gonna have to call Nova Scotia Power and get them back here. Our power's been flickering still. They tried this workaround where they took us off that transformer and put what did they do? They put these two houses across the street onto the transformer that I used to be on, and they moved us over here. So it's like there's less weight on our transformer now, but they said if it persists, we have to call them back, and they'll have to upgrade the transformer because it's rather dated. All right, we're good. Let's drop these outside. We'll sleep first, and then we'll process the rest of these carcasses in the morning. We got a lot of food, though. Well, kind of. It's gonna go fast. It is gonna go really fast, even though it seems like we have a lot. Good job, Elijah. Good job. Use the baseball, yeah, just fucking beat some wolves' heads in. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. Okay, I deposited. I was like, where's my bedroll? But I deposited it in here to save space. Okay. You didn't miss too much, Dark Brother. Well, we repaired the last... We went to Milton and we repaired that radio tower. We went into Hushed River Valley and got that done. And then we came to the far territories. And now we're gonna be looking for the bunker in Forsaken Airfield. And right now we're just trying to turn Transfer Pass into a base that we're comfortable existing in for a while. We've been really busy hunting a lot of animals. We have a lot of carcasses that we have to harvest. A lot of them.
Good boy, Tai Tai. Oh, how's our boy? Oh, yeah, that's our good boy.
All right, guys, cat cam. Here we go. It's Tai Tai. Oh, yeah, he's so cozy. Fuck yeah, he's purring like a motor right now. He is just the happiest little guy.
Yeah, little Tai Tai. Little Tai
Oh, he's our little celebrity, isn't he, guys? That's right. You know what they say, discipline before Tyrion. That's what we got here. Tyrion before Dishonor, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Little Tai Tai. Tai 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 Tai.
Oh yeah, he's so happy. All right. Figured I'd commemorate. Mary gave us that generous donation. I wanted to have a little cat cam. No, we had to go all the way to Broken Railroad just to get the car battery from Milton. It was rough. And on our way from Broken Railroad to Milton, we got a blizzard. So we had to find our way to Milton in a blizzard in Forlorn Muskeg. The resource cost of making a bed? I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look at that. Here, let's take a look. The bear hide bed. We need a cured black bear hide, 16 ptarmigan down, 18 fur, 4 cured guts. That's a lot. That's quite a lot. A quilted bed requires fur, cloth, guts, ptarmigan down. So this is like a lesser bed type thing. The rustic bed is probably the easiest one to make. 10 cedar, 12 cloth, and 2 cured guts. So that's not too bad. That's feasible. We could do that quite quickly. We have the cloth for it already. All right, let's get busy. We got a lot of feathers that we have to harvest. Look at how many calories we burn harvesting these fucking feathers, dude. 467 calories per. That's insane. We're gonna be eating all of our food just so that we can harvest the feathers out of these fucking birds. That is nuts. We're literally burning through like a quarter of our maximum calorie amount every time we harvest one. That's crazy. I literally think we're gonna lose more calories harvesting the ptarmigans than we even gained hunting the ptarmigans. Did I say that right? Lose more calories skinning the ptarmigans than we even gained by hunting them. Yeah. Even when you use the knife, like, it's still crazy expensive. Like, so many calories get burned when you're doing this.
Oh, Tai Tai the cougar. Tai Tai's little cougar. Oh my goodness, little Thai cougar. Yeah, this boy. It's a good boy. It's a good boy. Oh my goodness. Okay. Good boy. Yeah, good boy. Yeah.
It wouldn't be so bad if I wasn't trying to maintain our well-fed bonus. If I wasn't trying to maintain it, I would just frickin' let myself starve while we skinned all of these, but that's not really an option, is it? This song is new. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, you just don't hear it very often. Holy crap. Yeah, we literally burned through the vast majority of our calories. Like, we're not even done yet. We still have more that we have to skin. Unbelievable. I'll do this once, and then from this point forward, we'll never need to worry about feathers here again. It sucks. It's a hefty ass cost, but I can skin just about 5 ptarmigans before I run out of calories again. It's a good thing we have such a substantial buffer against cabin fever. Otherwise, this would be far more problematic. Good boy. We have one more ptarmigan that we have to do after this. God, we must have skinned, what, like 11, 12 of them? We're ready to sleep again. Anyway, we have the cured meat if we need it for a little bit of extra calories. Let's hope these are big pieces of meat right here. Not bad. As long as we have that cured meat, then we have something to fall back on if we really need it. Alright, let's get a little bit of sleep, and then when we wake up, it should be the warmer evening hours of the day, and we can try to hunt something a little bigger, over in the zone of contamination. How many feathers did we get? Let's take a look at this. 44! We harvested 11 ptarmigans for 44 down. That is crazy, dude. I feel like we should literally be able to just put all that down on the floor and like, that's a bed, you know? All right. Yeah, very true, Alone. The cave is where we came from, right? It's like that way. Very easy cave. Yeah, not far at all. There's even rabbits we can hunt there from time to time. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna keep the bearskin cloak on, but we're gonna leave behind the hatchet. It's weighing us down without necessity. Let's deposit the broken arrows and the fire hardened for now. We need to hunt bigger game than that. Drop those rabbit hides. We're going to deposit the crampons as well. That's extra weight that we don't currently need to be carrying. And we don't need that 3-seater. I'm glad I noticed that. Okay. All right, guys, let's go. We got some hunting to do. A lot of hunting. Isn't it crazy how we managed to skin? We've done 5 rabbits and 11 ptarmigans, and we only lost 1% of our knife durability. Oh yeah, definitely alone, definitely. In fact, even if all I manage to hunt is a couple of deer, we're definitely still gonna want the travois to bring all that stuff back here. So now, anytime we hunt a ptarmigan, I can pretty much just harvest the meat, and then we'll put the carcass into a storage container so that it'll slowly deplete and then despawn. I wonder how far we're gonna have to go in order to locate a deer. I might actually want to head over to those cabins over there. The mine residences. I have 2.74 liters of water, and there's definitely a whole bunch of water in those cabins, so we don't really have to worry too much about that. I need to watch out for the chemical spills, though. They'll rip apart my boots, and right now I don't have any deer hide. Taking the bearskin jacket was a calculated decision. If we're going to be harvesting a lot of carcasses, then we want to have that extra warmth. Holy shit. One thing I didn't think of is how bad are the wolf populations going to be in the zone of contamination if we have very high spawns. That could be rough. Alright, we have our first chemical spill up ahead. I have to try to go around it. Yeah, but even quartering a deer takes like an hour, right? I could probably fully skin a deer faster than I could quarter it. A moose, definitely. Holy shit, we could save so much time and energy if we quartered a moose or a bear, but... Oh, definitely, Elijah. That's your struggle weapon right there. If you get attacked by a wolf, that's how you get out of it. Although, if you're not playing, if you're playing on Stalker, you could probably get away with using the hatchet instead. It's lighter than the hammer, it's comparable to the hammer, and it causes bleeds which kill the wolves, so... but you will want to get into the habit of bringing the hammer on Interloper difficulty. Okay. So far, still no signs of any wildlife that aren't wolves. We have the cabins over there. I might be able to find deers in behind over there, but I'm not really sure. We are gonna look, obviously, but hunting in this region is very hit or miss. And after the wildlife shuffle, I don't know what we're gonna find. I hope we find something soon, though. I don't want to eat any more of this dried meat than I absolutely have to. Found some lantern fuel. We will have some processed food here, I'm sure. Yeah, that's why I don't like Stalker, Elijah. You have too much stuff to take. On Interloper, it's a lot easier to stay light on your feet. Less loot to find also means less loot to hoard and carry, right? Anyway, guys, I'm sorry to say this, but I'm gonna have to start my dinner soon. I don't have to end the stream, but I will have to go sauce the ribs and put them in the oven. Hey, skillet. Candy bar, a book, a carrot, chemical boots. I don't exactly need the chemical boots, but we'll hang on to them for now. We just found a lot of food right there. At least 2,000 calories, at least. Okay. Next cabin. Yeah, you can't earn feats in custom. Which is really shitty. It kind of bottlenecks people into the vanilla difficulties, and I always found that Stalker, everyone agrees with this. Stalker's too easy, Interloper's too hard. And everybody wants to sort of tailor their own difficulty, but it's funny, I spent all that time unlocking feats only to decide once I got good enough at the game that they made it too easy and I stopped using them. I busted my ass off unlocking all the fucking feats on Interloper difficulty, and then eventually I was like, I don't even want these. All right, let's eat something. We're not gonna have to worry about vitamin C for a long time. Check the window ledges too. I'll take a look. Well, Interloper's easy once you get the ballistic vest, but until then, it's 50-50. Like, you get in one struggle and that could be it. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the windows. Hang on. Alright, nothing in this cabin, but I did see a can... I saw a can of spray paint on one of the ledges in this cabin. Black and white film, a mining newsletter. Nice, we got some beef jerky, extra calories. Not a bad thing right now. Yeah, I was just thinking about that, Dark Brother, when I ate the syrup. Still no food poisoning. Surprisingly enough, we still haven't gotten it. Maybe they made it universal, that you just don't get food poisoning unless you're eating raw food, but I could have sworn at a certain point in the game's history that you could still get food poisoning from processed food, even if you had level 5 cooking. Maybe they changed it. Hell, right now it seems like the likely scenario that they changed it. I'm just glad we have a little bit more calories right now. I was really hoping that with the wildlife refresh, maybe they might have put some deers in transfer pass, but it looks like you're still limited to just rabbits and ptarmigans there, small game hunting. I can't find fuck all for deers around here. It's brutal, actually. Well, we have some derelict buildings over here. We'll at least take a look at what they might have. So far, though, not a single deer to be seen. They definitely added a lot of foods, like the Far Territory, very food scarce place. Unless you can Unless you can get lucky. I know it's very easy to find food in the Forsaken Airfield. There's deer everywhere, but here, not so much. Every wolf carcass is poisoned. You can't really get any meat from a wolf, otherwise it'd be really easy. Fucking rabbits, yeah. It's totally what I want. Fucking rabbits. I'm pretty sure this is where the bunker is in the zone of contamination. Somewhere around here. Yo, I can't even reach that. The fuck? Oh, here we go. Okay, there's like a little hill that you can use. Yo, there's a cave right here. What do we got? We got a couple of beds right there, along with some extra coal. What's this? Yes. Stalker difficulty. Where you're always over encumbered. Oh. That's a deer. Alright guys, looks like we found our hunting ground and not a moment too soon. Although it looks like that's the only fucking deer we got. It's still way better than nothing. I'll take it. And we might be able to find another deer around here if we're lucky. Yep. Oh, buddy, we got a doe and a buck. Or is that a second doe? No, that's a doe and a buck, all right. Perfect. Got it. And got it. Okay, guys, we got 2 deers hunted. Now we just gotta butcher the meat, hides, and guts. And maybe try to locate another deer before we go. Let's begin. We are gonna need a fire somewhere. We gotta try to find the most windproof place possible. Right here looks good. It's not perfect, but it is something. Let's use the accelerant to get this baby lit fast. Chuck. Yeah, we don't need to use the coal. We'll use the reclaimed wood, the stick, book. Alright, let's put a piece of coal in here. That way we'll warm up faster between harvests. It is only gonna get colder out here. Shit. The wind. Perfect. Which direction is it coming from, though? I can't even tell. That way? Well, if it was, you'd think this wall would stop it. Oh, maybe. We're gonna have to play through the pain here where the cold is concerned. All right, let's make a hot drink out of this birch bark tea. It'll help us out. Now let's go get that dough over there. In fact, take a torch out of there. It'll help with the temperature. A little. Okay, we got all that. Now let's get the hide. Yeah, we get auroras very often, Zuzi. It's because we have our aurora frequency set to high. We have wind variability and aurora frequency both set to high. All right, we got it. The entire dough has been harvested. Now, we gotta grab everything, stick it in the travois, and head back to that cave for the time being. All right. We'll be fine as long as we don't stink. Let's get going. The cave is dead ahead. Let's be grateful we found anything at all. Normally, I'd take the health hit too alone, but because I have my condition recovery set to low, I have to like micromanage it. Low condition recovery has changed the game for me in such a substantial way. I only take the health hit if I absolutely have to, because recovering health has become such a difficult ordeal for us. Low condition recovery is so bad that you can't, you know how a lot of players, they'll starve all day and then eat before bed to get their health back? If you starve all day, you can't recover enough health while you're sleeping to make up for it. You literally, like, you end up in the negative if you try to fast all day and then only eat before bed when you have low condition recovery. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right, let's drop everything on the ground. Collect the travois. Now, we're gonna rest here for a while. We built up a lot of cabin fever risk when we were harvesting those ptarmigans, so this is the best thing for us right now. Let's eat a whole bunch of our processed food. We're not going to sleep 10 hours straight. If a blizzard started, that'd be remarkably dangerous to do, right? So we're going to just sleep in 2-hour naps. Yeah, Harderloper, brother. Harderloper. The low condition recovery is the one thing that makes this Out of all the settings I changed, like the wildlife population being very high, the wind variability, the aurora frequency, I would say that the condition recovery being set to low is the one thing that spikes the difficulty the most. It really changed things. The early game was a constant struggle because I didn't have enough to stay fed, right? We didn't have a bow. I had to do Timberwolf, Ash Canyon, and Blackrock before we made our bow. And I had to constantly try to use birch bark to recover health after several days of fasting. Leaving Blackrock back at the cave, eh? Right on. Mr. Gassy. All right. I'm hoping the weather will improve a little bit before we go. At least to such an extent where it's no longer windy. But it sounds pretty nasty out there. This might do. This might be exactly what we need right here. Today I had bologna for breakfast and that's it. So far just bologna and a shitload of coffee. Yeah. Alright, let's load up the travois and get the hell out of here. We gotta make sure everything that stinks is inside there. Oh, I accidentally dropped a can of tomato soup. Okay, roughly 20 kilograms of venison we got there. Roughly. Is that coal? I might want to grab that. They might be stones, though. Yeah, they're just stones. Alright, do we stink at all? Yeah, we do. I might have forgot the guts. Alright, there we go. We're still in the lowest bracket of weight for the travois, so we're going to be able to travel relatively quickly with it. I am hoping, however, that I'll be able to hunt more deer on the way out of the region. It's still pretty frickin' cold, though. At least with this, we have a start. A good start, you know? The travois, it's extremely useful just for the fact that it carries things, but the fact that it covers up the scent of meat and guts put inside is probably the best part about it. Oh, shit. Come on. Fuck. Okay. Move all to inventory, take the travois. That's one thing I don't like about the travois is you can't always tell when a slope is going to be too steep for it. Then you got to empty it, fill it back up. And then while you're filling it back up, you might attract predators due to the scent mechanic, right? It's risky, but extremely useful despite the risk. There's nothing better. Ollivanders, ain't no place better. You're a faggot, Harry. And a thumping good one, I'd wager. If you trained up a little bit. I think those are wolves out there, unfortunately. I see some creatures moving around. They look wolfy. This sucks. It's so cold, dude. Miner's pants. Better than senior's pants. Okay. I really don't want to go back like this, but we're gonna. I want to warm up first, but beggars can't be choosers. We got the food, we're getting the hell out of here. The thing is, we don't even know that the weather's gonna get better. So, we're doing what we have to do. Yeah, you like that one, don't you, Zuzi? That's what I like about the Long Dark. It's always a hard life. You know, like... It never really feels easy. It always feels like you're trying to do something that's difficult. Unfortunately, we're not going to have the reprieve of a warming cave on the way back home because there is no such thing between where we are and where we got to get to. We're on our own. We're going to be really fucking cold for the trip back home. Playing this game makes me want to have a hot shower. Like... Yo, what's that on the tree? Is that a rut mark from a moose? No. Do you guys think that's a rut mark over there? Let's get a closer look. No, those are scratch marks from a cougar, I think. Maybe, I don't know. It could go either way, truly. I gotta get completely around this chemical spill, though. I think I might be able to get around going this way. I'm not actually certain, though. We're taking a risk either way. But I'm willing to take that risk for the purpose of discovery. I have a sneaking suspicion that if I go through there and turn left, we'll get to that river section. Hang on, let me scout the area before we drag the travois over there. No, doesn't look all that reliable, does it? Hang on. No, false alarm. Okay. Looks like we have to go around the chemical spill. I have to feed myself now, Zuzi. You don't know what it's like to have this designated master chef. This fucking Michelin star person. And then now I'm like, if you're filet mignon, I'm a fucking pizza pocket, alright? It's the best I can do. Last night I made Mr. Noodles and I put butter in them, alright? Oh, this sucks. There's a lot of wolves over there, man. A lot of wolves. Oh, I'm counting 3 frickin' wolves. Come on, let me through. Okay. Son of a bitch. Alright. He was running at me at an angle. He tried to make that real hard. Is there a stick nearby or something? I would harvest that if I could. If I could find a piece of fuel to chuck in there. Yeah, right here. You never know. The weather might improve, but it doesn't look like it's gonna. Either way, with the coal in the fire, we can harvest his hide before we keep going. Let's empty everything out of the travois for now. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Okay. He's coming. Alright, we got him. Let's try to start a fire here. Simple, delicious, and dripping juice. That's nasty. Oh, baby. Walking against the wind at 6 kilos overweight. My heart goes out to you, bro. That... I understand. I understand completely what you're going through. You have my deepest sympathies. Alright, let's try to get both of these hides before we go. Hopefully the wind doesn't change on us and make it harder. The guts, I can leave behind the guts. I don't really care about them. But we need to try to get the hides. We are wearing wolfskin pants after all, right? Oh god, the weather's getting so much worse. This sucks. This is pure ass. Like... Okay. Let's try to cook some venison while we get these guts. I don't have a skinning animation, but it's still working. It's just a glitch. Yeah, technical backpack, true enough. Oh, this is so sad. The wind is changing direction. And accelerating, actually. Alright, we have a little bit of food. Let's fill our belly. Now, we should try to make a hot drink, but I feel like it's more important that I have some here. Beautiful. Okay, that was the best case. Let's warm up that tea and drink it, and let's get going. This is really... Oh, God, a blizzard? Oh, you've got to be joking. Yeah, get out of here. Go on. Go on, get. Oh, not you, Taita. You good boy. Come here. Let's get cozy. Yeah, come get cozy. Good boy. Good boy. Poor guy thought I was saying go on, get to him, and I was like, nah, bro. Not in a million years. This is really bad, eh? I mean, we took the hot drink, which is nice, but it's... Oh, man. And our travois is gonna get so damaged in this weather. Oh, guys, this is so bad. And if there is a toxic spill, I'm not even gonna be able to see it. It's a damn good thing we drank that hot drink, though, eh? Clearly. And we're wearing our bearskin jacket. Oh. The gods have made this a hunting trip to remember. I think we're coming up on the exit to the region now. I see the train car to the left. The exit is just ahead. I couldn't leave the hides behind or the guts alone. I had to take it. But I also knew it was a calculated risk because I knew that the exit to the region was just one straight road, right? Easy enough to follow. If I wasn't on the road already, then I would be much more... I would have left before the weather got this bad. What really sucks, though, is that our travois is probably taking extra damage for, because of the fact that we're walking through a blizzard with it. All right, we're passing the truck. Now we have to... There's like a little hill that we're able to turn left and go down, even with the travois, but I'm not... Is this it? All right, you know what? Fuck it. All right, let's go. There it is, guys. We made it home. Our travois is at 71%. We lost like 25% of the durability on this trip. That's brutal. Yeah, Forsaken Airfield, dude. That wide open space. I actually almost died to that before. There was a blizzard. We have it in one of our series, one of my vanilla Interloper series. I billy goated down the cliff from that lonely home on top of the mountain in Forsaken Airfield, and we ended up getting lost in a blizzard, and I ended up finding a fishing cabin. I had 3 coal, like a couple reclaimed wood, and a few sticks. I started a fire in that fishing cabin, and right in the last 20 minutes of the fire, the blizzard ended. It was fucking bonkers, buddy. It was ridiculous. It was baked fucking potatoes. All right. Oh, we made it. We frickin' made it. Oh, hell yeah, Pond Donkey. Definitely. And I've heard about people using cattail heads for the same purpose, or like tinder plugs. Twice baked potato, it does sound good. I'm glad that we haven't had to lose our well-fed bonus at any point. We found a set of simple tools, which is wonderful, a very wonderful thing to have here. We have a spare can that we can put on the shelf over here with the other cans. let's throw this into the lantern, but I have to... Oh, beautiful. Okay, it actually got rid of the container on the first attempt this time. Happy, happy. Well, this is full now. Let's grab the crampons. I do have a third suitcase, so what I can do is divvy up the contents of this suitcase into the second one. Well, the third, technically, but we have another suitcase designated to fire fuel. All right. All right. Inventory is looking much better, much more well sorted now. Now let's just document everything that changed. Let me update my notes. 4 water tablets. A 4th maple sapling, 1 skillet, three arrowheads, and a set of simple tools. Six sepia and 12 black and white film. 12 BW film. $21 cloth, 14 feathers, and 11 scrap metal. 21 cloth, 14 feathers, 11 scrap metal. 44 ptarmigan down. Okay. Then chemical boots, 4 marine flares. And that's about it. All right, we're good. Woodworking tools are still on the shelf. They haven't, like, despawned or anything crazy like that. Let's get some sleep. Where can I put this anyway? It's sometimes very hard to find a place to put your bedroll down. Here we go. So pretty much in front of the fire. Fucking just smashing waskels. Wascally wabbits. Welcome back, Evo. It's good to see you, buddy. It's going pretty good. We had a successful hunting trip in the far territories. We managed to get some deers, wolves, rabbits, ptarmigans. We're getting well settled here, buddy. It's coming along. All right. So, guys, I have to put my ribs in the oven. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Okay, I'm sorry for the wait, guys. I'm happy to see so many of you stuck around. Oh, the oven's preheated to 400. The ribs are cut into threes and they are sauced really nice. And they're in the oven. I set the timer for 40 minutes. I don't really know how long I have to leave them in there, but I figured 40 minutes is a good starting point. Oh, okay. Right as soon as we have suitable sunlight, we're gonna want to try to start a free fire and cook that venison that we brought. That might be a while, though. It's that container I showed you earlier, Zuzi, where it says the sauce is the boss. I have to pee. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to pee while I was out there. Okay, the main vein is drained. Okay. So let's see here. Our ballistic vest is down to 85%. We've lost 15% of the durability since we got it. We definitely have to get our hands on more cedar wood if we are going to convert this place into an actual base. Maybe I should just use my fire striker, huh? It's preferable not to. One thing I don't like about this is the apparent lack of branches in the area. I've barely found any branches so far. We found some loose sticks, but most of what I'm finding here is fir and cedar limbs, with very little variation. This seems to be a very hard region to survive in. You know, surprisingly, the lack of predators is not the only consideration here. I've given you those a few times. What? What? I forget. What? I've drained my main vein on you too many times. No, I don't pee on my wife, but I think that was like the gist of the joke. Well, we did manage to at least find a few sticks for fire fuel. Saucy ribs? I've given you saucy ribs a few times? What? What the fuck? You're right, you have been awake too long. Holy, I can't even follow the logic in that joke. Sweet mother of God, what has she done? She's opened Pandora's cringe. All right, let's have a little nap while we warm up. Sounds like the severity of the wind has been mitigated a little over the course of our nap. I'm gonna want to make sure I have the hatchet. And probably the bearskin jacket too. Can't really do much harvesting right now, though. It is definitely too cold. Let's take a look over here. Yeah, reclaimed wood right there. You've sauced my ribs, buttered my muffin. I don't know, baby. That's... I feel like you just committed the joke equivalent of, like, cringy treason. You have to walk the plank. I'm sorry. One bite, everybody knows the rules. God damn, there's like nothing here. No fire fuel. Oh, here we go. Couple of sticks. What is this? Nothing here. Let's take this road back. We'll have a little speed boost and we might see some sticks on the way. I love you, Susie. I don't ever want you to lurk. I want you to be here in all of your cringy glory. Just as I am. Well, guys, we now have a sunny day. We can start a free fire with the mag lens and try to cook all of that venison. Okay, here we go. Fucking right. Yeah, the ribs are in the oven, Elijah. They're cooking.
Oh, little Tayo. So cute. So goodness. Okay. Well, we have our free fire. Let's get it lit. And let's cook that venison. Okay, here we go. We're not going to be able to harvest anything while we do that, like a cedar limb, for example. Otherwise, we'd burn the venison, but I can look around for some sticks, I suppose. $39 to break that. You know, I could harvest those. We'd get scrap metal and reclaimed wood for it. Let's warm up at the fire and then try to harvest that. We need full kilograms of venison, though. And we should try to bake the potatoes as well. Okay, that's one. Let's do some potatoes here. Not bad. Now, do we even have a whetstone here? Do we have the ability to repair our shit? No. No, we don't. So I'm gonna have to make sure I try to preserve the durability of our hatchet as much as possible. It's already at 80%, and we need to be able to harvest enough cedar for base modifications. Well, the food stockpile's coming along. We worked very hard for this shit. I'm keeping the reclaimed wood because I might want to make rabbit snares. We might still be able to harvest some cedar if the weather lasts throughout the cooking process.
Well, let's give it a shot. Oh. All I want for Christmas is my Zuzi back. Where's wood? There were a couple of fir limbs over there, but cedar is what we really need. Hang on, did I even start boiling the water? Yeah, I did. Okay. There is not enough wood around here, man. It's fucking brutal. Alright, we got a cedar limb off that way. But the weather seems terrible. Beautiful. Okay. 3 cedar right there. A few more sticks as well. Let's get back. Our water is just about done. Zuzi is pretty much the closest thing to, like, a human elf. Like Santa's elves, she has this upbeat energy. Right? Like a pixie on crack type thing. It is definitely much too cold to harvest anything now. Yeah, there are some things to break down in there. Right now, what I really need is some cedar. I need cedar in order to craft our workbench here. Very expensive. Very expensive to do that woodworking stuff. I'm at least happy we got this 3 cedar today, but we will need to try to get more. Let's deposit our coffee tin here. I'll keep half a kilogram of cured meat. No, a full kilogram of cured meat. We have 13 scrap metal and 8 reclaimed wood. Women are a cross between men and elves. Yeah, that's kind of true. All right, well, it's time that we got some sleep. We should wake up right around the morning. Let's eat these potatoes. We'll get a ton of vitamin C. They're 300 calories each.
Hello, Tai Tai! Tai Tai Tai! Tai Tai Tai!
Yeah, we have to harvest a workbench from somewhere else first. You get 10 scrap metal and device.
Tai Tai Tai! Good boy. You're a good boy, buddy. Good boy. Yeah, that's a good boy, buddy. All right. It's the crack of dawn, and the weather outside is frightful. Now that we're situated with a good amount of food here, we're gonna want to make our way over to the Forsaken Airfield to locate that bunker. Oh. I need to know where there's some cedar limbs that I can harvest. You know what? Let's equip these. And then maybe we'll go to that cave over there. There might be cedar around that cave that we can harvest, is the reason why. It's still early in the day, but maybe we could find a way to occupy ourselves over there. I better make sure I have a little food, though. Oh, we have too much water. I have one more fire-hardened arrow. Ooh, regular branches. Look at that. Let's get this one that's sheltered from the wind first. Oh, the wind changed direction. Motherfucker. I see a fir limb over there to the left. Not really seeing cedar yet. A bunch of branches. And 2 fir limbs. No fucking cedar. Nah, we're okay. Yeah, we got plenty of vitamin C for now. And we're gonna be able to do all sorts of fishing when we go to the Forsaken Airfield if it's needed. I always leave cattails there, unless it's a very dire last resort. I don't think I've eaten maybe 2 cattails in my entire playthrough so far.
Okay, got a little bit warmer. The more of these that we can get now, the less cedar we have to use later. So it's not exactly a wasted trip. It's not what we're looking for, but it's also not a waste. I'm gonna start gathering stones as well so that we can build a rock cache at the train station. All right, sweetie. Well, come say goodnight before you go to sleep, okay? You're back in PV, eh? I still see a couple of branches that we can harvest, and then maybe after we warm up one more time. The blizzard frequency we didn't really change. We have high wind variability, but I'm not sure that that influences how often blizzards happen. And actually, our experience has been the opposite. For some reason, we've been really struggling to find renewable wood. You know the spot behind camp office where there's the little hill and there's like a bunch of branches and sticks that respawn there all the time? Ever since we started playing this playthrough, those sticks on that hill have not respawned. There's 2 branches that respawn on that hill and that's it. We haven't seen a single stick respawn on that hill. So we've had very irregular stick respawn behavior for a while. It's very strange. I don't know why. I mean, it's possible that with the big update, they tweaked the respawn rate of sticks and stuff. But I don't know. I can't say for sure. Beautiful. We just got so many sticks there without freezing. I think I see a cedar branch over there, but I'm not sure. That's where we'll go after we've warmed up one more time. Anyway, we don't need our ballistic vest equipped here. We're gonna take it off so we can sprint around more. Should you try ready or not? I don't know what that is. Hello, Chad. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? Anna, hello there. Anna and Chad. Oh, you guys must know each other. Husband and wife, huh? Nice to meet you both. Welcome. How are you both doing today? How are you doing, Chad? And you as well, Anna? Okay, this weather is exactly what we want. We need to try to find cedar limbs right now. Here's hoping we even can. Cedar has been very hard to find. Here we go. I see at least a couple cedar here. And if the weather holds, we could harvest both before we even have to warm up. Here's hoping. Ugh. Yeah, we can't harvest that without significant risk. So let's run back to the cave, warm up, and then come back for that other one. Tedious though it may be, we'll be able to get the cedar without paying the price of too much health. SWAT team simulation game. God damn. We'll give it a shot. Let us know how it is. Honestly, doing pretty good. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, we're doing okay. The series has been very difficult rules, harder than Interloper, but we're managing. Yeah, we're doing all right. Today, we finished, we repaired the radio tower in Milton, and then proceeded to search the bunker in Hushed River Valley, but we actually had to bring a car battery all the way from Broken Railroad to Milton. That was rough. We ended up caught in a blizzard in Forlorn Muskeg. That was very, very difficult, but we made it. And now we're in the far territory. Our next objective is to search for the bunker in the Forsaken Airfield. And we're trying to do some special shit right now. We're trying to harvest 25 cedar so that we can make a workbench in the train station over here. Eventually, I'm going to want to make a bed there, too. And we can stop using our ptarmigan bedroll in the train station. Damn, there's a lot of cedar here. There's 3 different cedar limbs here. Oh, shit. Alright, the wind picked up at the worst time, but I guess at least we got the cedar. Let's get back to our base. Hey, it's that ptarmigan that we missed before. Didn't miss him that time. Our arrow broke. That's our last fire-hardened arrow. That cedar limb back there so far is the only one that I've seen out here. We've harvested the rest, I think. Oh, there's so many sticks over here that I kind of can't pass it up. Yeah, the rustic bed is nice and cheap. The bearskin one would definitely provide, like, more condition, but the starting cost is so expensive. We'd need a shitload of fir wood, I think, and cloth, ptarmigan down, a bear hide, like, way too much stuff. That rustic bed is definitely our easiest option. I'm hoping to spot one more cedar limb on the way home, but so far, nothing. I see fur over there, I think. Oh, hello, Tai Tai. How's our boy? Yeah, good boy. I'm gonna have to go check on my ribs in the oven soon. Oh, the weather got really bad. Okay, we need 9 more cedar, and then we're good. Little Tai Tai. Fucking right. He's basically like our channel mascot at this point. I was hoping the wind would die down, but it doesn't look like it's gonna. It is calmer outside now. Very unlikely that it's warm enough to harvest a cedar branch, but if I see one, I'll still try. Unfortunately, though, I'm just seeing a shitload of fir branches. And no cedar to speak of. Let's check over here. There could be cedar there, yeah. Here, let's grab these stones. We need 50 for our rock cache. Now we have 5. Also, I need these mushrooms. Our antibiotics are very low condition. Below, like, 5%. So we're going to want to make sure we have reishi on hand when the time comes. Yeah, it looks like we've harvested all the cedar that we're going to for today. We know there's one more cedar limb over there by the cave. And a shitload of fir limbs over there. There may also be some over here. I haven't gotten a good look around here yet. I know there's 2 fir limbs that way. Whether or not there's cedar over here is anybody's guess until I check it out. Loitering marsh. Fucking marsh. Disrespectful marsh just standing around. Well, I'm not seeing any cedar here. I do, however, see a bunch of stones. We need stone cache. This is a good find. Alright, let's go back to our shelter, our home, such as it is. Alright, Zuzi. I love you very much. Oh, damn right I'll stay alive and have fun. Alright, have a good night, sweetie pie. I'll call you first thing in the morning tomorrow. Alright. Chad, Anna, that is my wife, Zuzana. She lives with me normally, but right now she's in Czech Republic visiting her family for the holidays. And this is Tai Tai. He's always here. He's always cozy. Hey, Tai Tai. Say hello. Psst, psst, psst. Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this is Tai Tai. His name is Tyrion, but we call him Tai Tai. Good boy. Oh, what? You awake now? Oh, he is. Yeah. Little fucker. Always, he claws my mouse pad. I'm gonna have to replace the mouse pad soon enough because of it, but... yeah, he literally just punctured it again. I have a little knife right here. When he punctures my mouse pad, I pretty much have to... hang on, buddy. I have to poke the punctures back in. Watch out, bud. Get your claws out of the way. Good boy. It really fucks with my mouse work sometimes, but I can't bring myself to remove his sleeping spot over there. He likes it too much. He's there every day. Okay. Alright, sounds good, Chad. Procrastinating Marsh. Yeah, Tyrion Lannister, exactly. Stabbing the pad to fix it. Pretty much. All right, Susie. Well, either way, we'll find time. Anyway, I love you very much. You have a good night. I hear the timer going off on my ribs. I'll be right back. Well, another 10 minutes and those ribs might be done. God damn, Brian. Maybe you could track her down again if you tried real hard. Let's put the cedar in here. And then we can use this for the purpose which it's intended for, fire fuel. And stones. Alright, let's get some sleep. Alright, bye-bye, sweetie pie. It is very important that we build a bed as soon as possible, so that I can stop using our down bedroll. So maybe I should start constructing the furniture workbench. I think we have enough for that right now. I think so. And let's see what's required for the rustic bed. 12 cloth, 10 cedar. Oh, it really always comes down to the cedar, doesn't it? I wish you could just use reclaimed wood for it. And I really wish a moose could spawn here, you know? Or something other than rabbits and ptarmigans. Whoa, it's very warm outside, eh? For first thing in the morning, it's extremely warm. Highly unusual to have weather this warm this early in the morning. We're gonna seek out more cedar limbs around here. Even if we can't harvest it now, we can at least take note of it until later. We're baking the ribs. Yeah. Oh yeah, Pond Donkey, there's a lot of new stuff in this game. You can move furniture around. Build your own furniture. You can even build a workbench wherever you want one. I think we can cool it on the collection of sticks. We have a lot of fire fuel. And very few purposes for it. We already have a good amount of water. We have some food left. Food will be an issue soon, though. I'm wondering whether or not I should just eat my ribs on stream or end the stream first. Like, if you guys want to fucking watch me eat ribs, I'll eat ribs on camera. Anyway, I think I should just head over to the Forsaken Airfield. What we really need is for some of the cedar in this area to respawn. because we've cleaned out a lot of it. There seems to be almost nothing left. It is damn cold. Okay, moose hide cloak. Deposit the hatchet. So we need 9 more cedar in order to make the furniture workbench and the workbench. And on top of that 9, we need 10 more. So we need 35 cedar in order to fully outfit a base with a bed and a workbench. Right now we're only at 36, not even halfway, but almost. Our clothing is still in very good condition since we repaired it last. Very good condition. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, that sounds terrible, Brian. Holy. Eat on cam. Be a bro. All right, you guys got it. We're going to have a little bit of rib ASMR. I'm branching out my content. I deposited my hatchet. The cedar limbs over there haven't respawned, and to my knowledge, the only other one is over there by the cave. But there could end up being another cedar limb further down the line from that cave. We didn't look over there. And there's always what Alone said. We could go into the zone of contamination and take a look around the entrance to it. Well, yeah, of course it greatly decreases your stamina. The way that you deal with that is just wear other clothing that doesn't negatively impact it so much. So wear trail boots instead of work boots, right? Wear wool mittens instead of armored gauntlets, right? Just wear clothing that doesn't negatively impact your stamina as much to compensate for it. Just like I did right here. Right? That's why I wear the moose hide cloak instead of the bear skin. But ultimately, that vest makes you unkillable in a struggle. It's way too worth it. Virtually unkillable. You could take on a fucking cougar naked wearing nothing but the vest and have a good shot at surviving. Oh, the weather got bad again. All right. All right, things have settled down a little. A tiny bit. We'll try to get that cedar limb over there. Is that cedar? No, it looks more like a fallen tree. Yeah, fallen tree. Well, Susanna's a painter. She's made some remarkable things. I've even showed off a few of her paintings on stream before. What's up, Evo? Oh yeah, you swap out those mucklucks. Those are really bad for stamina, aren't they? Swap out the mucklucks for trail boots when you find them. Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm just gonna harvest this. We'll bite the bullet. Okay. That's the second cedar limb that we saw down here. However, I'm not seeing another. Anyway, the timer's going on my ribs. They're definitely done now. Let's grab these reishi mushrooms and then I'll go get it. I'm gonna eat myself sick, boys.
Good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy.
Yeah, the trail boots, they're -3, right? And the mucklucks are like, aren't they like -10? It's huge. A big difference. All right, be right back. Oh, yeah. Fucking beautiful. Look at that. Oh, so good. Hang on. Yeah. All right. I do think after I'm done eating, guys, we're going to call the stream for the day. Oh, mucklucks are only -3? I thought they were way worse than that. Wait, I'm thinking of a different pair of shoes. Okay, mucklucks are dope. I'm thinking of insulated boots. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, insulated boots. Because I wore the insulated boots in my custom Interloper series. Yeah, -12. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, insulated boots are -12 mobility. That's it. Well, yeah. There's always good opportunities to reduce your weight. You could do, instead of snow pants, you could do like combat pants or, you know, whatever, but compensate. Compensate with the rest of your outfit. It's worth it. Totally worth it to have the protection that that vest allows for. If you're most likely to die to anything, it's two things: getting lost in a blizzard and getting ravaged by a wolf, right? What am I doing? What am I doing with this fucking fork in my hands? I have ribs. So, I'm gonna get home. And then we're just gonna, like, stare out the window while I eat my ribs. I think we've looted almost all of the cedar that we could find. We're gonna have to wait till it starts respawning. But we have 19 cedar out of the required 35, so we've officially crossed the halfway point for cedar collected in order to craft all of our furniture. Just about. Oh, Tyrion likes meat as well, so I'm probably gonna try to give him some of these ribs. He eats anything, man. He'll eat ham, pork. Well, I know ham is pork, but like pork chops, ham, fish. He's my little carnivore. What really sucks, we used to have dogs. They're long since dead now, but we had a dog named Rocky who we thought was allergic to meat. His ears would get itchy, and the vet, like, put him on this hypoallergenic food and everything. But we found that he only got an allergic reaction to some types of meat. And when we gave him, like, beef, it was just fine. Really weird. Toward the end of his life, we started to give him, just more meat in general. It was funny, because we found that the severity of his allergies actually got less bad the more we gave him meat. It's like his body acclimated to it, right? And I think that what was actually happening, we thought that he was allergic to meat protein. That's what the vet said. But he was allergic to meat-based kibble more than meat itself. It wasn't meat making him itchy. It was the processing of the kibble with meat in it. So... cheeseburgers. Yo, everybody likes cheeseburgers. Except for vegans, but that's why nobody likes vegans. Well, no, even vegans like cheeseburgers. They just have to lie to themselves about it. All right, let's... 48 ptarmigan down. Okay, and 19 cedar. So now we're going to create a save state to return to next time we play. Oh, shit. I got rib juice on my keyboard here. Okay, got it. What's our best view? Probably out this window right here. Okay, I can't get up on top of there, unfortunately, but that's all right. All right, we have saved the game. And this is what we will look at while I eat my ribs. Hang on. I think you guys can still hear me even if my mic is up there, right? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm just asking since I want to make my desk setup look nicer and less messy. Hmm. Well, I don't know, buddy. My setup is very dysfunctional. I literally have a cat bed beside my mouse pad, so... Will is living like a king, man. Just eating ribs while looking at a blizzard. We're living the dream. I overcooked them a little bit. Still good though. A rib bone knife. If I was playing 7 Days to Die, that is totally what I would do. The bone knife is king in the early game of 7 Days to Die. I would like to recommend some shows to you guys while we're chilling. Alright, so the first show I'd like to recommend is The Office. Okay? I'm talking the US version, not the UK version. UK version's very short. but I never wanted to watch The Office years ago. I was like, wow, yeah, let's watch people work in an office. How fun is that? But it's actually hilarious. Honestly, if you like comedies, you owe it to yourself to watch The Office. It's hilarious, dude. Another show, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Hilarious. Fucking hilarious comedy. If you want something more serious, then I recommend Breaking Bad. It's kind of a crime drama, rooted in realism, and it's just amazing show. I think everyone and their grandmother's heard of Breaking Bad at this point. Supernatural as well. That's less of a crime drama, more of a supernatural. It's about two brothers who crisscross North America hunting demons, ghosts, and monsters, while becoming monsters themselves, and trying to save each other from the corruption that takes hold, right? Malcolm in the Middle. Don't sit on that show. It was an obscure, shitty show, I thought. In the early 2000s, that show's actually goated. It is so funny. When I was a kid, I didn't like Malcolm in the Middle because I couldn't understand it. That's because it's an adult show with adult humor. It's really funny. FPS bug? You mean in 7 Days to Die? I'm not sure, buddy. Raising Hope, eh? I've heard of that show. Well. Parkour. Charles Miguel, my brother Jimmy defecated through a sunroof. Yeah. God, that I like that. Welcome, Charles. So Raising Hope is that funny, eh? I might have to check it out. I've been looking for a new show. Better Call Saul is amazing. It's one of those rare instances where I think the spin-off series is better than the original. So good. And there's a lot of developmental synchronicity between Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. Like Mike's relationship with Werner. That's amazing, dude, because it's Werner Heisenberg. And there's like a parallel there between Mike's relationship with Walter and Mike's relationship with Werner, right? You have Werner Heisenberg. That's the name of the scientist that Walter chose the name from. What's another show you guys could maybe look into, huh? The Walking Dead is, you know, it's got mixed opinions. It's good. Everybody likes The Walking Dead up until a point. Everybody has that one season where they just feel like the show dropped off. For a lot of people, that's literally season 2, but for other people, they like it up until season 6 or whatever. It depends on you. Hold on, Tai-Tai. I'll give you some. Yeah, I'll give you a bite. Here, boy. Here you go. Now, movies. If you guys like horror movies, I have a few recommendations. First one, The Fly. From the 1980s or 1990s. It's amazing. You need to watch it, dude. It's a body horror like no other. Another movie that was good but cheesy is The Blob. from the same era as The Fly, roughly the 80s and 90s. There's a scene where a kid, like a 7-year-old kid, dies in a truly horrific way. It's nasty. I love that kind of stuff. Those movies, that really disturbing ones, where not even kids are safe. I love those. Another movie, a very recent one, it's a French movie about a spider infestation in an apartment building. And I think it's called The Infested. It's either Infestation or The Infested. It's a 2024 movie out of France. Really freaking good. The Thing. I totally agree about The Thing. And The Boys. The Boys is also awesome. The Edge with Anthony Hopkins, eh? Also, if you haven't seen it, you should watch Four Brothers. It's a movie from the early 2000s, and it's phenomenal. It's got Mark Wahlberg, Tyrese Gibson, Garrett Hedlund, and I don't know the fourth brother's name, but it's a remarkable movie. Good boy, Tai Tai. I haven't seen Fallout. I'm always very skeptical about the ones made after video games, because it happens so often where, like, woke DEI shit ruins it, right? A lot of shows kind of have that specter. But I did hear Fallout was good. They pulled it off, eh? Okay, noted. Thank you. Okay, right on. An aurora has begun. Hello, Lee. I'm eating my ribs on camera. And then after I've eaten, we're gonna call it a day. 17 people chilling, watching me eat my dinner. Oh, so good. How was your day, buddy? Now that your shift is over, how you feeling? Oh. Wow, so they paid you to sit there. Well, hey, that's fucking awesome. It was boring, I'm sure, but yeah, busy work is the best work, because then you're not bored. I get you. No, die. Hey, buddy. Can you eat that? Here. A lesbian work wife. We were talking about our favorite shows and movies. Yeah, I was giving a list of recommendations, Lee. The show recommendations were The Office, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, Supernatural, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and then the movies were like The Blob and The Fly, as well as The Thing from 1980. And there's this movie that came out this year, actually, Lee. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a horror movie about a spider-infested apartment building. And I highly recommend it. It's called The Infested. It's either The Infested or Infestation, but it's a French movie. Released 2024. And it's disturbing, dude. It's a horrifying spider movie. I love spider movies. Oh, and Four Brothers as well. If you haven't seen Four Brothers, you gotta see it. It's got Mark Wahlberg, Tyrese Gibson, Garrett Hedlund, and this, I don't know the name of the fourth brother, but it's a phenomenal movie. It's a classic from the early 2000s. Also, if you guys haven't seen it, check out Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone. That show's actually pretty good. And a couple people in the community, Lee, they recommended Raising Hope and the Fallout show. Apparently Raising Hope is a really funny show. And Fallout was faithful to the games, and it was not woke. Yeah. The traders just repeatedly trying to get a hold of us. We're like, nah, I'm eating my ribs, bro. Hmm. 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 The score, eh? Speaking of heist movies, there's also 3,000 Miles to Graceland. That movie was fucking dope. I watched it recently. Fucking phenomenal. 3,000 Miles to Graceland. Movie was badass. Mm. Oh man, that was so good. What, did I not pack paper towel? Oh, here we go. I knew I did. Oh, okay, guys, that's it. Dinner is down the hatch. The bushcraft bow I'm thinking about getting, but you have to trade with them so much just to get your reputation up. I feel like it's too much work. I wish that you could do the jobs for him to max out your trust, but you actually have to max out your trust in order to do the jobs for him. I feel like that's backwards. Yeah, Kurt Russell, that's right. And I don't know what the other guy's name is, but that villain had a badass send-off, dude. Like, Oh, anyway, guys, it's time we logged out of here for the day. Thank you very much for chilling. I've appreciated all your company. Brian Griffin, I don't know if you're in there, but thank you for that gifted membership today. Mary, thank you as well for those 5. We really appreciated that. Anyway, guys. You guys take care for now. And we'll see you later. Thank you very much for hanging out, every last one of you. We had a pretty good time today. Hopefully I'll see some of you around tomorrow, too. Alone shit hit. It was nice to meet you today. Same with you, Andrew B. And, Chad and Anna, you guys too. Martin, good to see ya. Elijah, yeah, everybody. I'm sorry, I'm probably missing people. I'm just kind of scrolling through. Brian, Pond Donkey, Lee. Like last but not least, obviously Lee, right? Yeah, Andrew. Y'all have a good night. Evo, Lightning Evo, of course. You guys have a good night. I'll see some of you tomorrow. All right. Take care, rock on, and peace out, my friends. We'll see you later. All right. Later, fellas. Save my document and end the stream. All right, peace.